Oh, hey, what's up, YouTube? Welcome. I'm gonna do some game dev today. Although it's like plug-in dev, I'm making a branching dialogue editor for my game that's going to feature this thing right here. It's gonna be like a branching narrative, as you might expect, since I'm making a branching dialogue tool. A branching narrative RPG with like 3D platforming in between. So that's gonna be like the protagonist, right? I haven't finished the body of it, but I do have this. I'm pretty excited about this character, if I'm being honest. Thank you for the hydrate, Frank. Cheers. It is an alien. The game is gonna be about aliens who invade Earth on the cusp of World War III, and you, as the alien, have a choice. Do you save Earth or destroy it? I don't have the game made yet. I'm really at the early stages, and I don't know. I just feel like y'all don't appreciate the early stages of game dev, so I'm working on it off stream. But once it's more up to chat's visual standards, I'll bring it to you. But I'm still really excited about this project. Look at these ears. They're not really ears. They're technically noses, but don't worry about it. Look at that. Yeah, they're gonna have some personality. I'm very excited about it. So lots of exciting things that are happening with this game. But really, what I'm working on right now is going to be this branching narrative tool, and it's my own plugin that I'm making in Godot. I didn't feel the ones that already existed were doing what I wanted them to do for my own personal tastes. So I'm gonna make my own, and plus I want to, and it'll be fun. So I've made some progress. The big concept with this branching dialogue tool is that it's serial. Frank! And we have Marcy with an ad. Oh no. You didn't realize today was Wednesday? You love early dev? It's 8 p.m. So I get my, what are you talking? I'm like having like a crisis. You said early. Huh? So the special thing about this tool is that it serializes. It will, and it's getting there. It will, and it's getting there to serialize everything that you do in this tool into GD script. That is to say, the idea is that when you write dialogue, it is going to immediately write GD script, which is Godot's coding language. So that means you're not having to like re-import the dialogue or anything like that. It's happening right there. Now, it's not going to generate a dialogue box for you. Instead, it's going to generate an API, and you or your programmer are going to take that API, or me, incidentally, and you're going to use that to build out the usage of the dialogue that you wrote. So, you know, there's like signals that'll happen, like the conversation started, the conversation ended. You can't start this conversation with this character. So each dialogue is like section is going to be in a node, so you can know during that conversation, when did the dialogue line start, when did that dialogue line end. Welcome back, Marcy. And all kinds of stuff like that. There's branches, so that is to say, when you are, as the player, have like, you know, 3 choices. Say something nice, say something mean, say something in the middle, right? It'll send that signal out, you're dealing with a branch, and then you take your tool, you take your your dialogue box that you have in your game, and you pipe this into that. So this tool trusts you to know how to build your own dialogue box. All that it's doing is making it easy for somebody who's a writer on your team to intuitively write dialogue, and then either you or your programmer will be able to take the results of that and turn it into something that fits with your game. The other thing about this tool is that it is detachable. I don't want you to have to ship your game with the tool. So that's another big thing. So all this is really relevant as I go into what I'm doing today, which is making this dialogue matter. What I have worked on is the conversations being created, but in terms of the actual dialogue words being saved, I haven't gotten there yet. Now, I don't know if tonight I'm gonna fully get the dialogue in a GD script file, but it would be nice. I don't know if I will. I'm gonna try my best. I will be employing a focus mode, chat mode, really focus mode, break mode system. I might do like an hour, 20 minutes. We will see. We will see. Rainy with the €5. Thank you so much. Welcome back. It's always a pleasure to see you, friend. And not just because you're generous, but that helps. So yeah, so I'm really excited to focus for a bit and then take a nice long 30-minute break after that, because I don't want to screw this up. I gotta lock in because I don't want to screw this up, you know, because it's a lot of things going on. I'll show you a little bit of how it works in a second, but yeah, that's the introduction. I will be doing some coding, so if you want to co-work with me, there will be opportunities for that. Let me bring the chat up. I just realized I forgot to do that. So oops. Let's do it over here. You love early dev? Yeah, still know what you mean. I don't think a lot of you appreciate early dev, or something close to that you said. Oh, yes. So yeah, so look, here's the thing. Chat, I love you. All right? I love being around you while I do dev. Y'all are often seeing me like make things really quickly in a short amount of time, and you know, it's about hurrying up and like jam stuff, or something that's quite far along that I've done a lot of work on. You're like, oh, looks nice, looks like a cool game, good job, Liz, and that's great. But I'm starting a giant, this is gonna be like a 5, 6, not even 6, 7 year project, okay? It might be though. It's gonna take me a long time, so I'm not really in a rush to make it some beautiful, amazing looking, functional thing yet. And I don't know, when I bring that like very programmer-y art thing, everybody's just, I don't know, y'all kind of kill the motivation, not all of you. You know, just like that doesn't look good, that looks bad. Why doesn't it do this? You should do that. That's not a good way to do it. You should do it. It's like, just like, it's placeholder. I'm working on it. Give me a second. So if I could just call that would be great. Okay, Rainy says, now you don't make any sense at all. You were always way smarter than me, but look at you learned so much. Okay, I have learned a lot. I don't know. Look, there's, couple things. There's a lot of different kinds of intelligences, okay? Number one. Number two, I am very proud of where I've come, and you, Rainy, I saw you make freaking games, okay? I know you got a different way of approaching things. You do a good job too. Come on now. You're a worker. You work hard and long on that stuff. You just make it look easy. Oh, it's very nice of you. It's very nice of you. It's like you're trying to stop the nitpicking. Like, stop you nitpicking the org. Wait, what? You mean your art that you made? Your org art? Marcy has an ad playing. They don't have an ad. You were counting D&D dice. Nice. Just like seeing how much D&D dice you have. All right. So what's up? What's up, Zayden? Welcome. Good to see you. Zayden wanted to make a non-linear town building game a few years ago, but like every dialogue tool is either a paid subscription, unavailable, or old. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't like what I saw. And there's like Twine, and you know, you can do all these steps to get integrated with Godot. And there's like this thing called Dialogic, which is like actually made by one of the main like Godot founders that is a plugin for Godot, and it's cool. But there's just some really specific things that I want. I want to not be told what my tool, what the result of my tool should look like. That is to say, I don't want it to generate like a dialogue window for me. For different games, I might have a different type of dialogue window. Thank you for the short lap. Not only that, but I also I lost my train of thought. I started doing the, I'm not gonna lie, I started doing the short lap. But dialogue, I wanted to look a certain way and what's not. I'm going to make like different games that are going to need different implementations of the dialogue system. You know, maybe I use it for something kind of like super different entirely. And if I have a tool that's like really flexible, that'll make me happy. Here's another thing. I want a tool that looks like Godot. I find that a lot of other plugins sort of like kind of do this like UI exploration, and that's just cool. I respect that. I do, but I really want it to just sort of be. This is like a graph editor, right? Like this is already built into Godot. This graph editor, these graph nodes, I'm simply repurposing them, right? And we've got like tab containers, a menu bar. I made all this, but I'm just reusing Godot assets to do it. So that way, it just feels kind of familiar. I just find a lot of these tools, they just get kind of weird with their design. So I'm trying to like keep it familiar as well. So there's just a lot of little things that I like, and I want it to be that. So I'm doing it. Dang it. Do what I want to do. Okay. We got this real one here. She said the number. I'm sorry. You know what? Let the kids have a harmless joke. What's a non-linear town building game? That sounds very cool, actually. Like, what do you, like, I like this. I like the sound of that. Thank you again, Rainy. You are so kind. I appreciate you so much. I feel like there needs to be some kind of, like, I don't know, something that shows up for people who've contributed like that. All right. Well, let's get to work. Unless I missed something, let me know if I did. Let's get to work! What are we waiting for? Okay, so let me show you a little bit about how this plugin does its thing. Okay. Town building game with a... Oh, I see. I was like, what? The building is non-linear. Like, that sounded kind of avant-garde. I like that. I want it to be flexible. Yeah, exactly. A dialogue system that works well. Creating a dialogue system. You could kind of do anything with it. Like, you could use it to have a series of events take place, you know? And then, like you could use it for a tutorial. And it doesn't even have to branch. You don't have to add branches if you don't want to. And I want that flexibility in there. Okay, so let me show you a little bit about how this kind of works. So real quick, let me just turn off the plugin. So like I said, it's something that will, let me close this. It's something that will operate outside of the add-on folder. So in Godot, when you install a plugin, it goes into this add-on folder right here, right there. And then that's Branchy, that's the name of it, Branchy. And so you install it, it's there, that's great. So I'm gonna activate it. Now take a look and keep an eye right down here in the bottom left. Don't lose your focus on it, okay? Here we go, bottom left. Keep your eye down there. Boom. You see stuff? You see stuff happen? Some stuff happened. Okay, so when I turned on the plugin, it looked to see if the API data was there. Since it wasn't, it created it. Branchy data. So it made this directory. It's based on an enum. It just iterates through and creates a folder with everything in that enum. And then also generates the API script. If you already have it, it'll just check the versions. And it uses all these little delimiters. That is to say, it'll just kind of say what's in between this API version tag here, these two tags, and it'll say, do you have the updated version? If you do or don't, then we'll make some changes and stuff like that. So it's got a little bit of a built-in thing going on, and here's what happens when you create stuff in the app or the plugin. So I'm going to open up a Convo folder. That's one of these that it created. And we're going to say, this is a new Rainy-saurus is the best. Okay, that's going to be the name in this conversation, right? I'm going to press play. I'll keep an eye down here. We're going to press the plus. Bam! Rainy-saurus is the best. So it made it into this like all caps thing. It kept the lower caps one here. That's like the user's choice of how to name it. Yay! And then this is like the safe version for using throughout the API. So whenever you go to ask branchy. Hey, I'm looking for a conversation. You would just say, you know, give me convo Rainosaurus is the best, and it'll give that to you, so you can search for it by name. So if we open this up, you will see some stuff. This is what it generated automatically. Now that's based on a template here. So this is how it is inside of the add-on folder. It's just like this, and it has this little convo data placeholder, and it looks for that, and it drops all of whatever, you know, if you type in Rainosaurus is the best, it'll fill that out into this dictionary. So if we go back and forth, you can kind of see how it expanded it into all of this. And so it does, again, just like with that version check, it has these little like keys that it uses, these delimiters that it checks for. So if it needs to serialize new data, if you rename it or something, it'll look for those tags, whatever's in between there, that's what it replaces. So that's kind of like my concept for how we get some of that serialization done. Now, obviously, there's parsing. I've just barely begun parsing. That's kind of a whole thing, but I need to get more of the serializing done. I'm real close to being like ready to do like the parsing step, but there is like a little bit more I need to get going. So we'll come back to the parsing. For now, what I really want to get is when I create a node here in this workspace, that is to say, we put dialogue in here, I want that to appear in that very conversation that we just created. These nodes, this node enum, I want it to be in there. And not only that, but I'd love to see the dialogue itself. Now, I don't know, that may be a bit of a stretch goal today, but I'm going to do my best. At the very least, we want those nodes in there. Now, it's not as simple as that. Because we can do multiple conversations. So this is convo number two. Add that, and now we've got two different conversations open, right? And so this would have like different nodes. So it's going to need to be able to create multiple nodes, different nodes, depending on which one is active. So I think where I'm actually gonna start today is by seeing if I can replace this. See how it says workspace empty? Well, it's not empty. This is convo number two open. And so I want, whenever I click on these or I create one, I want that up there to say the conversation name. Just to like begin adding that, no, Ray does not suck, I'm tired of your crap. If you talk bad about yourself, I'll ban you. I don't care how many euros you give me. You love yourself, damn it. And so I'm gonna make sure that the infrastructure is there for keeping track of the active workspace. And then based on that, I can springboard into figuring out how to route the active thing into when we create nodes, it serializes it in the right place. So I think that's what I'm gonna start with. And then there's another thing I might go to as well, which is when I click on these, it actually like opens the right one. So right now, if I click on these, all I set up was the highlighting and the toggling. So like it toggles it, but it doesn't do anything. So maybe I'll do that too, but it's not really very important, so I probably won't. I think this workspace empty thing is the perfect little task to begin that infrastructure. All right, so I'm gonna lock in for a little bit, and then we will keep it on. Yes, we will. There's software that some studios use called Twine. Yeah, I saw Twine. They use to organize dialogue, or you can have it just run a branching story game, but I guess they use it to help them plan out the dialogue. Neat. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. I don't know. It's not really the tool for me, but it is something very popular. It's very true. All right, here we go. I'm going to put up, let's do an hour 30. Or 20. Let's do an hour 20. Let's do an hour 20. What is that, 90 minutes? It's kind of, that's 80 minutes is what that is. It's kind of weird the way it shows up on here. Let me see. Okay, so it says, I don't like, that's very confusing. So we see how it says 1 hour and then 20. That's very unclear. Well, whatever, it is what it is. That's what it's gonna be. I don't like that. I wish it said the whole thing. Oh well. Someone's gonna be confused. They're gonna be like, wait, it's been 20 minutes. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. Come on, I bet you. Here you go. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's my plugin that I was just talking about, that I'm working on. That's a branching narrative tool, and it serializes everything that you do in GDScript. Well, that's the idea, and I'm trying to get it now to receive the dialogue nodes that we create and place it into the right script as dialogue. So the way I'm going to start doing that first is by having the active conversation be reflected in the workspace title, and just to start building that infrastructure and see what I gotta do. So I'll take some time to familiarize myself with everything, and hopefully I'll have something after this hour and 20 minutes is up, and then we'll take a break. All right, here we go. Game dev time. By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, hyper smash that like button. Hit that thumbs up, I appreciate it. More people find out about what we do, and it just means a lot, lets me know I'm doing okay. And if you don't like it, you can give a thumbs down, that's fine too. You know, it makes me feel something, but YouTube is just like, oh, engagement, so thanks, either way. All right, here we go. Let's get rid of all of this stuff, and then we're gonna delete the files it created. Just for now, I just delete everything as I'm working on it. It just makes it a lot easier to just keep going. So let's see. I want to, first of all, let me see where that workspace situation is happening at. And let's see, combo control, workspace, element, tab container. Okay, so this is that container that would have the workspace empty text on it. I don't think it's gonna say that, oh, empty workspace, but it's not gonna say that. I'm not even sure, let me open up the UI. I'm not even sure so there it is in Godot, the place where the magic happens. Okay, I want to see where this is. Yeah, it's just a label. I haven't even referenced it yet. So let's say this is workspace title label, and then I'm gonna make it accessible as a unique name, which just means that I will be able to reference it a little bit more easily in other places. So let's go. Let's go. So I gotta figure out where I want to reference it. Well, you probably want to do it in the tab container. You know what I mean? That's where we're working here. Where is that relative to this? Oh, that's not even there. It's outside of it. Oh, so I'm gonna need to send that to outside. Well, that's fun. I kind of need like a manager. How have I been doing that exactly? I don't remember. Let me look. I've been very careful about organizing a lot of things here. Because it's a plugin, I want to be especially thoughtful if it's going to be used in other people's projects and stuff. That would be a ref counted script. Enum data access, element creator, element parser, GScript creator, helpers, updater, manage session. Now that sounds like the place right there. Okay, so this would probably be the right place to patch that through. Managing oh yeah, I forgot about this. Okay. Yes, get config path, active key. So here's what this is technically doing. What this is doing is this is keeping track of the last session that the user had open, right? So that way it can, if you close Godot and come back, it can reopen the tabs that you had, and it remembers that. And then in theory, you could make custom workspaces. You know, if you like wanted to work on level 6 or whatever, and all the conversations in level 6, you could save a workspace that would have every conversation in level 6 just open at once. That's actually what this is supposed to be for. So I don't know if this actually is the right place. I mean, we are saving the active tab, but it's really supposed to be for like saving. And there isn't, you know what I think? I think this should be at the top. I think this should be at something at the top. We don't, you know what I don't have? I don't have a middle section. I don't have a middle section script yet. We have a, what's this whole, and that's, V-Box. What about this? How about this? because this middle section is like for basically everything down here, including this right panel that has where you load your conversations and the workspace. Now, you can expand the workspace and it ends up taking up everything. And I believe, I think that might, let me even see what that does when we press that. Expand, button, expand. What does that do? I haven't looked at the expand stuff in a long time. So we're gonna find out what it does. If we press while expanded, the middle section split offset goes to 99999. So it just shrinks one elsewhere. Hey, what's up, Kairos? Welcome. Good to see you. If it seems like I'm ignoring you or anyone else, by the way, I am. But that's because I'm waiting for this 1 hour. It's very tiny. This 1 hour and now 13 minutes to go up, and then I'll take a break and we'll chill and hang out and stuff. You're gonna watch this to the end. I hope you'll understand stuff. AFK, yeah, no problem. Hey, I'm AFKing for till this 1 hour 13 is up. So I get it. I get it. Good to see you, Kairos. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to like familiarize myself with my plugin, different parts of it I've worked on at different times, and figure out how I'm going to basically update when we're opening a thing that we're working on. When we open a thing that we're working on in the plugin, I want this to take the title of that thing. Mostly so I can begin to have infrastructure for keeping track of what things a user is doing while they have that workspace open. So first thing I'm looking at now is where am I going to manage that? Because this workspace area in here is not really, it doesn't contain this title. So I kind of need like another container where I manage what in here goes up there. Kind of, sort of, maybe. So what I'm looking at right now is where there's an expand button that will make this bigger. And I just wanted to see like what this affects exactly, because I don't remember. Like how I made a separate line just for 0. That's funny. If we press it while it's expanded, it makes, what do you mean contain, when you say container H-split, can you tell me more about what that is? Tool right H-split. Okay, and that is, that's not middle section. I know that that's not middle section. Tool right H-split. There's so many, it's so many things. Oh, down here, tool right H-split. Oh, okay, so it literally only works, it only is affecting this. So it's only affecting the thing on the right side. Got it. It's not even, is it not even touching the tool right panel container? We don't even have a reference to it. Okay, so I guess I'm curious. Can you tell me again exactly what it's doing in that moment? Expand button pressed. Size 0. The minimum size 0. Split offset 0. Middle section split offset 99999. So that's gonna be this in here, which has one thing in it. So I guess we could simulate this. If I come over here and I make this 9999999. No, not the size, sorry, that. There we go. Okay, so that's what it looks like when it's expanded. The reason why I wanted to check this, I mean, it's half of what it does. The reason I wanted to check this, yeah, so that V-box, okay, I just wanted to see if that still contains everything. It does. But Lise, do you want like parity between this and that? Right? So like maybe you want to go one level up, because it's kind of, yeah, maybe that's actually better. What if I do middle section? Okay, I've decided we're gonna put it in the middle section. That's where the new script is. It's a big decision, making a new script. Okay, so this goes in a special folder. This is gonna go in scripts, not that, sorry. Add-ons, branchy internal, scripts. So I've got these organized in some different sections. So this is gonna go in branchy node scripts. Hello, Milky Bonus, welcome! Thanks for being here. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, by the way, I am. But only for the next 1 hour and 9 minutes while I lock in and work on my plugin. I'm trying to make, dialogue that I write actually go to the right places when you use the tool. And so I'm exploring ways that I can sort of begin to set that up. New scripts time! It's a big moment. Okay, ref counted scripts. No, this is on a node. So because I'm putting this on a node, this is going on node scripts. I found this to actually be incredibly helpful. So I make sure everything starts with branchy, so that way when people have this tool installed, if they're searching through their project and these pop up, they'll see that it has branchy ahead of it, so they know that it's for that plugin, not their project. Branchy, middle section, and then I like to, at the end, write the node that it is. Again, this is just stuff that has just helped me so much when I'm just quickly trying to figure things out. So I'm going to say that this is a H split. That should be enough, so we'll save that, create the script. And what this will do is keep track of what is currently open. So where is that? We have active element is active, default workspace, get tab bar, ready connections, tab changed, on tab change. So there's this whole, remember active tab, get tab title. Okay. So anytime it changes, it should be getting the tab title. That should include anything. That should even be, I would think that's even if it opens and stuff, that would run, right? Maybe I would like something a little more reliable. So there is this like state machine in here basically that changes it to a different state every time you open a workspace. So basically what it's trying to check is which workspace is the active one. Are we currently editing conversations? Are we editing conditions? Conditions are like player has opened the chest on the beach. Right, whatever. NPCs, pretty self-explanatory. It's where you set up NPCs. And then there's this profile thing. That's a stretch goal. Basically, you can set up an entire profile of a player who has fulfilled certain conditions or not. What's up, True Net4? I'm in lockdown, focus, not chat mode, but I do want to say hi to you. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you. You could have like a player, let's say even evil player who's chosen all bad choices. You could load that in and try out the dialogue tree to see what it would be like based on those choices. But that's a stretch goal. I don't know if it'll actually do it. Anyway, so it wants to know what you're editing at a particular moment. And that's what this tracks. So this is like a good point to potentially send the title along, because if any of these happen, then we know, although if you're going from convo to convo, that doesn't change it, but it should still go through here. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if on tab changed and then get tab title. I'm gonna see if that is enough. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a little print right now. Active tab is current tab. And I just want to see if this prints as often as I expect it to. So let's do that. I'm going to activate the plugin. Let's look at the output. Close that. This is an active tab. Create that. Nice. Okay, so active tab is Convo Module Workspace. That's interesting that it saw it before it got its name. It's very interesting. Don't know how I feel about that, but okay. Because at first it just generates a like generic you know, module workspace. So that is to say, it could be a convo, it could be a condition editor, whatever. And then it renamed it. So, I mean, that's also like a timing thing. Like, I might want to time this in a different place. Something to think about. Okay, so let's add a new one. This is a new one, and it should be the same thing. Yeah, once again, it hits the generic, and then it prints it out. So, that's just something. Now, what if I switch? This is kind of what I'm also curious about. This is good, because that means that this workspace title would update if we did it right then and there. Now, if I switch active tab, this is an active tab. Okay, so it looks good. It looks like it's switching it just fine. Now, I actually already have a print here. Active workspace is a convo with the node. This is a new, wait, what is that? Wait, that looks optimal. We already have something? That's all right. Rosa, welcome, good to see you. Now you know I'm not ignoring you for the next hour and 3 minutes. Well, I am, but then I will be hanging out. Welcome, hope you're doing great. Hope that CSS stuff is serving you well. That's awesome, Nefor. Wait, which game did you make? Okay, so let me create this. So is that printing once? That's the place. That's the place, Luigi. I don't know why I did that. Active workspace. No, it does do it twice. It does still do it twice. It's not like a bad thing. It's not a bad thing that it does it twice. I remember deciding that this is fine that it does it twice. Yeah, this is actually optimal. Because this is after. Okay, so let me see if I can find a place that won't print it. It doesn't really matter, like it'll like for a frame, right? Like name it the wrong thing and then the right thing. It kind of doesn't matter, but it also kind of does matter. So I don't know. What I could do is I could say, see, because here's what I'm gonna need to do. I'm gonna need to use that name to go look up what conversation is it. Because the main way that this plugin is communicating with everything is UIDs. So that way it's always fixed and we always know what it is. Oh, good, Nefor! Let's go! Oh, I had a lot of fun playing it. It was crazy playing with people. So these UIDs are like very fixed, right? JavaScript certification, you're gonna be a pro! And this is fixed so it can easily communicate without errors. So that should already be codified. So anyway, the thing is, if it tries to match this, it's never gonna find it. But if it matches with this, it will. The name, we can find it that way. That's the main thing, so that way I can tell when we create a node, hey, you're supposed to go to the UID, blah, 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 based on this name. Is the way I've decided to do it. Now I could just send the UID. It'd probably be easier if I just send the UID, but I'm really looking for timing right now, and I want to update that because that'll be fun. Okay, so let's close this. I'm gonna see if I can find a better spot than that. Not only do I want to close that, but I do this every time we clear out the data. So all of that it just generated is going in the trash. See ya. Obviously, the user would not do that, but as I'm working on it, it's what I need to do. Great. So this prints it a little early. Here we save the active tab as the last current tab. And that's just kind of it. I don't know that there is a way to avoid it. I mean, but when does it set the tab title? I feel like that's your key here. So that happens when we create a new, right, because it doesn't happen when we're switching. So we kind of need to differentiate between creating a new one and when we switch. Okay, what happens like either way? Set active node. Right. Sets the active node and element. Oh, that's something else. Active element workspace node 2. Can we see, well, you know, if I do it here, I don't necessarily know the name of it. And what does it pass in again? Branchy element workspace. Right. So I feel like that's going to have the same problem. I do. I really do. That's what I think. Because this is, and what is this? Just a control? Oh, what if we store the name inside of here? What if we store it in there? We're already, what are we storing in my workspace? So let me look at Convo workspace, Convo graph editor. We just have to update it. So if that's here, we have variable, and you could even store the UID and the name. You could just store data here, and then you could fetch it. Well, if you just have a reference, if you just have a UID, you can go get everything from there. Everything can branch from that. That kind of makes sense, right? So maybe as soon as possible, we store what the UID this workspace is tied to in the workspace. And then we can just say, hey, what's your UID that you're associated with? Got it. And then from there, I'll find all the data I need. I think that makes sense. So that's my workspace, but I want to know what is your path, script path. And that's going to be a string. That element type, get element type. We're going to say set script path. It's going to always be a UID, but I don't know. It feels wrong to say UID because technically it'll work with a path or a UID. So I don't know. I just say path. And this will take in just a 2, which will be a string, and then script path equals 2. Quite simple, really. And just like the element type, I'm going to also want to get its script path, which will return a string, script path. Pretty simple, makes sense. I don't need to do this, but we're going to say ideally a UID. Okay. Now, if I don't do that yet. If I head back to the workspace tab container here, instead of printing the name, since we now have the node, that means right there, I can now set script path. That's what I just created. But I'm gonna need that path. So what do we think it is? What's up, Super Poverty Man? Welcome. I am locked in, so not chatting, but I am saying hi to you because I like you. About 56 minutes. I'm gonna be in break time. Hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here. I'm working on my plugin, Branchy, which is a branching narrative tool. And I want to specifically make sure I'm routing dialogue that users type to the right place so we can save their dialogue, because that's the whole point of the plugin. So I'm starting by practicing just getting the data that I need, the infrastructure to just title whatever workspace you have open, whatever conversation you're editing. And then from there, allowing that to help me eventually route the dialogue to the right place. So specifically, I just set up a way to assign where all the data lives per conversation to the workspace that's currently open. But I need to somehow get that path into here. So I feel like that's already going to be codified in one of these, right? I feel like we already have that, right? Yeah, active element script path. I would think by then we have that. So let's assume we do and pop it on in there. So that was here. We could do a get. I don't know if I have a get. Get, maybe I do. Get, yeah, we do! Alright, great. Alright. So that should set the path. I'm kind of curious to know, here, I'm gonna say variable path, and I'm gonna set that there. I just kind of want to print it. I just want to see if it like does it one time. I just want to know. It would just be good to know. I could find out another way, but you know what? I just want to know. Get, oh, sorry, script or path. Okay. And then I'm going to print it. Print path. Active path. What I'm looking for is that it doesn't print twice. Where's that other print? Active nodes. Where's that other print? Active workspace. Active workspace. This is great, but it's getting in my way. Okay, clear the errors. Open this up. See, it remembers what our last tab that we had was, but it doesn't actually show it yet. But I just wanted to make sure I had the infrastructure there. Eventually, it'll actually open the last tab. That would be bad right now because I deleted them, but okay. New super poverty man convo. Okay, add it. Oh dear. Oh my. We did get an active path 3 times. Okay, so that was not good. That went poorly. Bad address index. Here. Huh. What? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Bad address index. I've never even heard of that. Let's look it up. Let's look it up! What is a bad address index? Godot bad address index. That's a little bit more than I was looking for. I was looking for 1, not triple. I don't know. Recursion? I'm seeing a recursion thing, potentially. That wasn't very helpful. This is closed as not planned. Bad address index error. Working in a game with a lot of class inheritance. You should class your screenshot the error that occurs. Bad address index. Somewhat randomly. Okay. Caused by Godot not handling large amounts of deep inheritance trees very well. Doesn't sound true. Don't trip me out, Nefor. Not sure what caused it though. It's from here. Indirect loops in class references. Indirect loops. It seems like the error message could do some work or the parser could be improved. Okay. Nope, not planned. Duplicate of this. When there's a cyclic reference in a script. Okay. Sounds like that's it. Sounds like that's the thing. Cyclic reference. The inheritance relationship in scenes is opposite to that in scripts. Using load instead of preload should work, but gets stuck in infinite recursion and ready. Errors occur either at parse time or at runtime. Why is there a cyclic error? Why? All I'm doing is setting it. Alright, that didn't go well. That was okay. See, that's why we tested it. Could you imagine if I hadn't tested it just there? I would have thought it was something else. Every step of the way, it's very good to check what's happening. So what I have to think is that this is running more often than I think. Well, what if I don't set script path? I'm just gonna try to eliminate some possibilities here. Let's clear this out. Close that, reload the plugin. Nefor tripping me out. Add it as a conversation. We still got it. Huh. And that was where? Just because, by the very fact that I made this. Okay, that's telling. That is very telling. So it's not even the fact that I accessed it. It itself is a problem. It's problematic. Well, let's think about this. This is an abstract class. And then when we create a new workspace, it's going to instantiate something that extends from it. At that moment, when it creates it, so it wasn't even like the triple, it wasn't even necessarily triple output. This was just the first error. And then the next error is when I tried to access it and it said, don't like that again. And then the next time I tried to use it, it said, I don't like that again. We are still getting this printing out 3 times though, which is not great. I mean, that is interesting, but we're not setting it. Why don't these set that off? Do you want me to give it something? Like, why doesn't that make it angry? Why is it just like that it's a string? You know, I'm not even interfacing with it. So weird. So weird. Oh wait, I gotta create it first. I created that. There we go. Okay, it still happens. I was like, what? That fixed it? No, it didn't. Didn't do anything. Okay. Let me look back at the script it generated on tab container workspace common control. So in theory, this has that variable on it, right? Because this extends from that, so it has that variable as well as this having that variable. That's the whole joy of having a base class, is that everything that extends from it can share that stuff. Question, I mean, if I just comment this out, you know, this is not what I expected to be stuck with, but plugins, man, weird stuff happens when you're working on plugins, so I'm okay with hanging on this for a second. Okay, let's just run it again. Run it. Never has screen shake. And then we will create this. Probably get the same issue. Yeah, so it had nothing to do with that. How odd. How odd. Hey, what's up, Stone Python? I am locked in, so I'm not chatting much, but I do see you. Oh yeah, I saw Games from Scratch had a video hyping it up. I was like, okay, all right. But I bet it does. Welcome back, Rainy. So, you see? Okay, what is it? What if I call it something else? Something else. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging. Maybe there's something I don't realize about the name somehow. I bet they are, Zayden. Maybe there's something I don't realize. Maybe the name is like, I don't know. I find this odd. I've never seen anything like this. Zayden sees insane requirements. No good. What? Okay. I mean, there's this. What if I make type 2 diabetes? That's not gonna have a problem. It doesn't mind that. No problem, right? Problem. Why? Anything? No error. Why don't you like me putting something in there? Who cares? That's weird, right? Like, something is weird. Let me just try deleting all this. I'm just gonna restart. I don't know. There's something I don't like about that. Something about that don't make sense to me. What? I'm gonna close all these too. When you're dealing with tool scripts, things get weird. I don't know. Okay, create this. Are you weird still? Create it. Did I delete it? Does it stop? Did it stop being weird? No, I commented out. Okay, close these. It is never that simple. Get rid of that. Let's delete the data. And I'll try it again. Create. Are you weird? Add it. It is. It is weird. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Bed address index. I don't know. I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. I'm not loading anything. I'm not loading diddly squiddly. I haven't loaded a damn thing. Base.gd extends node TD function. I'm not loading anything. There's no loading happening. We are creating. We are well, we do create the workspace node. Why do I feel like it's creating multiple or something? There's a cycle. The inheritance relationship in scenes is opposite that in scripts. Use load instead of preload, but gets like an infinite recursion and ready. Previous color referencing a class name inside a function definition. I really want this. I want to be able to store this. Previously, it was caused by referencing a class name inside a function definition. Referencing a class. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. This is nuts. What the hell? That's the class structure of your game? How'd you do that? How do you even do that? Circular dependencies found. Scene is missing, corrupted. The resource loader recognizes cyclic dependency. If you replace preload with load, the scene can be opened. Well, I do instantiate it. So like that seems like there's something. Well, I can't breakpoint it because it's a plugin. There's no breakpointing. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's not. This ain't no normal situation. Best I can do is littering it with prints. Now I can get like a stack. I can do like a print stack trace, right? So I can create my own version of a breakpoint, but it won't like stop. I have to like be able to figure out where it's happening. But you know what where my interest is? My interest is where do we instantiate this? That's what I'm curious about. Because I bet that is a very strong clue of what's going on. I mean, I'm glad this is exposed because, I mean, I need to deal with this. Do we create it? Use current graph editor, existing node, get tab node, workspace. Right, but where does it get created? On NPC create, on Convo create. Okay. Go on. Create and get graph editor as workspace. Instantiate. Okay. And where do you pass that in? Which element? Pack scene. Okay. We got a pack scene here. Workspace scene. Workspace scene. Pack scene. Yeah, I'm not even preloading it. They're fully loaded. We are loading on enter tree, not a preload. That feels like a dead end to me. That's what that feel like. I mean, look. I mean, this is. I could. Here's what I could do. Here's what I could do. I could triangulate. I could just apparently not put a variable in there. Just let go of that. I could say, because guess what I do know? I do know the type. I just might work around this, honestly. I do know the type. Where is it? Here. Because that apparently is perfectly allowed. That one, I don't, why is that okay? I don't know, but it is. And since I know that, get workspace node my workspace. It is interesting too that we have that returning itself. What is that about? Why does it return itself? Sounds kind of sus, doesn't it? Como graph editor. No, because this scene, this is attached to like a very abstract. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was like, wait, if it's abstract, no, we don't instantiate it. Never mind. Don't listen to me, because you're not supposed to instantiate abstract, but you can instantiate things that abstract is attached to. So this is the scene that it goes along with. Okay, so it's like this little graph editor that we put our nodes in here. Graph edit has its own thing. So that's all that it's doing, is it's saying my workspace is this child that I have. That's my workspace. That's all that it's saying. So it's not itself that it's referencing, but it's something inside of itself. Well, anyway, if I know the type, and I know the name, I can use both of those to figure things out. To figure out the rest of the information. But I don't like that. What if I make it... Am I allowed to make like a static variable here? Is that allowed? What if I like did that? What would that be like? I don't know. I'm just checking it out. I'm just seeing what happens. I just want to know. Does it matter? Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. But I'm gonna find out. Now it's fine! Okay. But does that pose an issue that it's a static variable on abstract? Something about that seems strange to me. I don't care. Don't matter to me. We still have this running 3 times. Graph editor is convo graph editor. Active path. Graph editor is that it restates it, and it restates the active path 3 times. I don't know why it does that. But let's let it do its thing. Let's let it happen. So I'm gonna go back, close this, delete the files. So strange. I don't know. I'm concerned because like I don't understand exactly why that fixes it. I kind of get it, like, okay, it was like not as like rigid. Now it's static, it's rigid. But like that's you know what I mean? Okay, so let's go back to active path here. I'm gonna comment this back in. I'm kind of curious to see if when it happens like on its own, like just tell me what did you bring? What did you get? script path. Okay, let's see if we can set it, at least. Clear the output, reload the plugin. New code, new me. Add it. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it prints a lot of times, but it did it. It did it. All right, what do I make another one? I made another one. Okay. Let's close this down. Delete the files. Oh! I might have deleted the wrong thing there. Okay, we fixed it. And then what I meant to delete, because that was horrifying. You don't want to delete the wrong thing. Nobody likes that. What I'm going to do is try to access it now. Now that I have it saved somewhere and I know that it's there, I want to see if I can access the different ones. So back on the tab container, whenever we switch to one, that is, we could also do, I could also say if it's already set, you know, that way it doesn't do it multiple times, because I don't really like that. I'm gonna say if active element workspace node get script path, if not, then set it. I don't know, I don't like the idea of it doing it multiple times. It makes me uncomfortable, so I just would like it not to, if it wouldn't mind. Just my own thing. True that, yeah. Also undo. Undo first line of defense. So, I'm going to figure out where I want this finding of the name and assigning to happen. We could do changed. We could do right there. Well, no, because that's only when it's created. No, it's not. That should be all the time. Wait. That should be all the time. Did y'all know about pressing the like button over there on YouTube? This message wanted me to let you know. I don't remember why this appears, but it does sometimes. So, make a thumb appear on that YouTube video. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all! Okay. So, where we do get script path, if we're making sure, this is only gonna happen one time. Every time we say active node, can we check it there? Let's try that. Print, or let's even do a return. Let's be fancier. We'll say if it does exist, return. We love a little fancy. And then bring this back, and then can you now please print the path that you got? Thank you. Active path. Let's see what it reports. I might get my single print now. Single print for the win. Add it in. No. That is maybe... I think I might not have clear. You know what? I think I just didn't clear the last ones. You know what? I just didn't clear the last ones. Okay? Didn't clear last ones. Alright? Yeah, because it's actually not printing anything at all. Whoops. I made unreachable code. If it's set, return. But I thought I made it, falsy. I guess I didn't make it falsy. Didn't I make it empty? That's not falsy? I thought that was falsy. I don't think you're allowed to have like an unset thing. Let me check that. Let me try that. Turn it off, delete the files, clear the output, open it up, try again, add it. Oh! So that's something, that was my fault. I still haven't added in duplicate protection, so if I accidentally press the plus twice, it'll like add 2, and I have no protection against 2 being in there. That's for later. That's a problem for future lees. but it slips. Sometimes I accidentally do it. You know, obviously it needs to clear, so you can't do it in the first place, but whatever. Okay, create it. Not a print. So it there's something, okay, all right. I thought it would be falsy, but it isn't. Damn. Well, we could say if it starts with UID, that feels kind of hacky. It's getting, the hackiness is encroaching, if I'm being honest, but, you know, it happens. Get to script path. We check to see if the node has one yet. So tell me what you think you have. It thinks it has. This is it's always so weird what goes on. Variable active path string equals never ending bunch of interesting working on plugins. As active path. What do you think you have? Because I think you have nothing. Are you something? It thinks it oh, it does! What? That's trip. Okay, I mean, that doesn't not shed light. There's a thing and a thing and a thing. This does, show me what you got. This does not shed light on the recursion thing, right? Because you're telling me that before I set it, it's set? Are you, what? Does it go faster than the speed of light that it, so much so that it's gone back in time? Like, what's happening? I don't understand. What? It never... How can... But I didn't... That's creepy. But Liz, that's only if it has, girl. Wait a minute. I'm tripping. Nope, I just made it dumb. Okay, wait a minute. I literally said, wait until you have something, then print. My bad, y'all. Look. Oh, it still does it! What the heck is going on? I don't understand a thing. Okay. Look, I don't know. Like, because if I comment this out, then it's not going to print something because nothing else is assigning it, right? Okay, now you're just, okay, now something weird is going on. Now I'm thinking at tool script static variable, something funky is going on here. Now I know something weird is happening. Is it because it's a static, does it like store it in memory perpetually or something? A static tool script variable? What the hell does a static tool script variable even mean? What does that mean? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna reload it. Look, I'm not comfortable with a static variable in a tool script that's like instantiated here. You can have nothing. You can definitely have nothing. Nothing is okay. Let's see what it says. Aha! Look, now it's empty. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, at least something I predicted happened. Huh? That's... There has to be, yeah. Okay, so now if I set this, it should become something. Okay. Okay, now, look. It started out as nothing. It thinks it has nothing. And then it went to UID CU6 blah blah blah. The next test is it gonna stay CU6 blah 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 blah. Because what I'm about to do is I'm about to comment out the setting. I think so. And I think this is why we can't do static. Let's leave that up there. And why I just need to come up with a different approach. That's tripping me out. Okay. Tripped out, FR. Yup, look. It remembered it. So this static tool script variable is actually like storing it in the editor's memory, which is not great. And it's probably just that like one thing. Which, I mean, in one way, it's like, yeah, I guess it only needs to know the active one in memory, technically. I don't like that. I don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't think that's good. No, I don't think that's good. It just seems like a damn mess. So, I'm gonna go up with something else. I still don't get it, okay? I don't get it. But I know that it's happening. I still am not allowed to apparently create a new variable here. Question, what if I get rid of that variable? Bro, you're gonna have bugs. You're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that really bad. I'm ready! I love regrets! Yeah, well, because I got rid of it. It's because I got rid of it. But look, it didn't give the other error this time. So that makes me think, okay, this is kind of out there. This is kind of out there, but like, what if I put this above that? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's a little out there. It might not matter. And I probably need to look at what's happening when it accesses this. I don't know. I'm just trying stuff here. Trying stuff, man. Let me clear out. Okay, that's already cleared out. Add it. Nah, that didn't do nothing. Same old thing. Okay. So what is happening when it's accessing that? Pray tell. Like, what is going on at that moment? So that, I think, is when it creates stuff. But let's just go take a look to set element type, get element type. Where do we do that? When we create a new workspace in the session manager. Oh no, sorry, not the session manager, the workspace container. Create new workspace. We set the element type, we add it to the new workspace, we show the workspace, we set the workspace name. Now this is only when we create. I was hoping, so here's the other thing. I might need to consider, having two separate places, because I wanted to catch whenever we change a tab, or whenever a new tab is opened. In either of those instances, I wanted to be capturing the name in that one spot. But I'm getting the feeling that I shouldn't do that. That I should just say, okay, when we create it, we capture it there and we deal with it. When we change, we capture it and we deal with it. And I just allow those to be separate. I don't know. We set the name, set the title, set the active node, so that's when that would run. Remember tab list, remember active tab. This is when we set element type. It's right there. Okay. Imagine if you skip that, other things are gonna break, because you've probably got get element type. So, I mean, you probably have like a null set. That would be interesting. There's some weird stuff going on here. I know that. I'm aware. I do remember having to move this before add child, which felt weird. Like adding it to the workspace made like a huge difference. So what if in this moment, dude, just add it here. Do it here. Do it here. Okay, go back. Okay, I got it. No, I don't got it. Wait, I don't got it. I thought I got it, but I don't got it. I thought I got it, but I don't got it. Because doing it here, I can't even add the variable in the first place. So it doesn't really matter. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I just want to store data on the workspace. What if... Okay, crazy idea. Crazy idea. What if... Look, I hate this. Really, I do. But what if I have like a child of that node, okay? A child of that node that's gonna store the data. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous and indicative of something I need to understand that I don't. But just might work. So what I'm talking about is we come to branch element workspace base class here. Instead of storing any of this, I'm going to create a new abstract function. And this is going to be my data. My data. Yeah, sure. My manager. I want to speak to my manager, please. And this is going to be a node. Okay? We're going to see what happens. We are going to see what happens. Hey, what's up, Who Day? Welcome. Just so you know, I'm not ignoring you. Actually, I am ignoring you for the next 17 minutes. Boop. And then I'll be back doing a break mode. Okay. I hope you're doing good. For sure. I mean, look, I want to have, and I want to keep the editor. I want to be into what I'm doing. You know, it helps. So yes, here's what's going to happen. In another sense, it's also like a test. We're also testing. So because I made this new abstract function, that means I'm going to need to implement that abstract function. Before I do that, I want to go look at the control, and we're going to create this. I have a lot of concerns about what I'm doing, just being kind of inefficient and weird, but I don't care. I'm going to create a manager. They're all going to have their own little managers. Manager, okay? And then I'm going to attach a script to this. And this will be in my scripts. Nope, wait. Scripts, node scripts. This is branchy element workspace manager. And it is literally just a node. Okay, open it. We have to make it a tool script. Give it the class name. I don't know if it really needs a class name. It might. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Tool script. And then in here is where I will store things like the script path, apparently. So this will be a string. I don't really want it to equal anything at the moment. If we go back to this, we're establishing what it's going to be here. Get workspace node, so I guess we'll say get manager node. And that will return my manager. I think it's ridiculous, but here we are. We are what we are. And then we'll grab this. I think it's really weird, and it may not even work, but you know, it's another test. It's another thing to try. So we paste this in. there you go. That's it. So it's going to be a node, huh? I don't like that. I think you do want to have a class name. So it's going to be class name, workspace, branchy. Always start with branchy. Branchy, what do we want to call it? Workspace manager. That's not really, what's element workspace? Let's say element, well, it's not really an element workspace. Yeah, let's say element workspace manager. Let's call it that. Okay. Then back on the base class, workspace abstract. On the base class, we're gonna say this returns an workspace manager. Okay. Same thing here. It is going to return that. All right. Now that that's figured out, we need to put this on every derivation. So I need to go to, I'm gonna search the whole thing for element workspace, .tscn. Not only that, but I have to add that, which is why I hate this, but I have to add that to each of these, to the manager. Yeah, I might want to save that as a scene. I don't know. It sounds a little scary to me. I'm afraid of everything. We'll put this in scenes. This is going to be the branchy, we're calling it element workspace manager, okay? Great, so that's gonna need to be in each of these. And we now need to also include my manager on each of them due to the abstractedness of the nature of it. Drop it, well, make it a unique name. Drop in the reference. Okay. So that'll be the same code everywhere. We're gonna keep that the same. So now open up empty control. I don't know, probably should put it in there too. It seems a little annoying, but I don't care. I don't care. Manager, node, drop that, save it, unique name, then we paste the code in, should be good. All right, look for these again. That was empty. Let's do condition next. Look for manager, drop the scene in, then update the code, like that. Go back, do the search again. We'll do the MPC next. Find the node, drop it in, access it as a unique name, and paste the code. I think I made them all accessible as unique name. Now I'm doubting myself. We'll double check. Come back, do the search, double check. Nope. Access as a unique name, save, access unique name, unique name. Okay, NPC, unique name. Okay, this is the last one. Come in here, look for the manager scene, drop it in, unique name, save it, and then paste the code. All right, so now that that's in place, I go back. Oh, I had Branchy open this whole time. That was a bad idea. Go back to the workspace tab container, and do you want to do it here? Do you want to try to do your other code? You could try to do your other code that you did before. I mean, if you want, you could try. See what happens. See what happens. So instead of getting this, we can't quite do it that way anymore, because this isn't a real thing now. So now what I need to do is I need to get the workspace manager, which will be typed to our branchy element workspace manager. It is going to equal the active element workspace node dot get manager node. Now we ask the manager node, what is your script? Is it something? I'm not even gonna check that there. If it is something, we don't need to worry about nothing. If it isn't something, we're then going to set the workspace manager script path to the path, and hopefully we see that run one time. But we need to come back to workspace manager. All right, show me what's wrong with it. Show me why it doesn't work. Just tell me the truth. I can take it. I think, let's get rid of the data that's here. Delete. All right, let's see what's bad about it. Why is it wrong? Okay, add this. I don't see an error. And what do you know? One time. I don't know. I mean, it did work. I think it's weird. Okay, I think it's weird that I would have to do that. I don't know why I have to do that, but it's printing one time, which is the thing that I wanted. That's what I wanted, and it did it. It worked good. Print that, bam, one time, different. What do you want me to do? I did it. I don't like how I did it, but I did it. So now when I switch these, we should have it there. So if it already has a path, that's where we want to set it to the title, right? After we want to set it to the title. So technically this is new path, workspace as new path, blah, 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 okay? It just works. And then active path. Then this is really the active path, technically. So that should happen a couple times. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate random logic, welcome. Off, on. Hello everybody. Add it. So we'll see multiple, but we're okay with that this time. This time we accept it. This time we're okay with it. The workspace has new path, and then the active path does happen twice. It's not the end of the world. So now, finally, I can set that time. But you see what? You see how like this just challenging myself to thank you for the short lap. How challenging myself to just set that title allowed me to discover all of the problems that I needed to solve with relation to being able to even, know where to start with associating things to what the active workspace is. Okay? Like storing the information of the active workspace. It required all the same components, but it's less boring. I don't know, it's just something more, there's something a little more about it to me that I get to see like a, because, getting the node to associate, what's up, Fanny? Pop, 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 pop. Getting the node to associate with this, that's gonna take many layers of steps. Thank you for the hydrate, Kai Guy. That's gonna take many layers of steps to actually get it to show something. But by making like a nice task that I know I can actually say at the end of it, I did that! And I get to set the same infrastructure, it's just quite nice, it's quite nice. You want a popcorn? Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll make a popcorn, command after we're done with this section. Only 5 more minutes? It sure can, yeah. It sure, like, what was all tangled up in there? I don't know, and I don't want to know. Well, I do, but not right now. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to now put that into the actual title. So how do I do that? Well, I need to find where that is. So it's actually outside of this. Well, we know it's on the workspace itself, and where is that known? I don't know if I can do that in 5 minutes, but I'll try. Where's that known? Well, we wanted to do this middle section. That's where I created that new script. And I forgot to add a tool to it, which is pretty important because this will contain the workspace and the thing. What's up, game dev? How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Session tab container, empty workspace. So it's here's those that workspace that we just tried to save that UID to. It gets added right in here. So it's a child of that. It's floating inside of there. So if we could access that manager from the middle section, that would be great. And then somehow put it up there. What's up, strawberry blueberry pies? That would be great. And then I could put it up in the workspace title. The title itself, I'm not sure I even have. I did give it a name. I gave it a name, I did that. So let's at least make a reference to that. We're gonna need that. That's step one. That's step one. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum. Unready workspace title label. I love it. Great name for it. And then, how do you want to find the thing? Well, you don't need to. You just need to find what the active one is, which is already going to be stored in empty element works or session tab container. So get this, get a reference to that. We're going to say this is just session workspace session. Let's just call it session workspace tab container. I guess we can just call it that. Can we just call it workspace tab container? Just a little shorter. Okay, so I've got that. Then when do you want to ask for it? You know what I mean? So what, signal up, call down? So if I have a signal that emits when that has happened, we can receive it up here, right? So then we could do a func ready, here. We'll make a ready connections. Okay, func ready connections. Oh no, good guy. Well, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you, good guy. I hope work is not being too cruel to you. You deserve better all the time. It's good to see you. Thank you for being a great supporter of the channel. It means a lot. Ready connections. And what I'd want to do is find, let's go back to the workspace script. I'm going to create a signal. We're going to put a little signal in there. Do we have any yet? I don't think we do. I don't think we do have any signals. Signals go at the tippy top, right? The tippity tip top. Signal, well, not above that. Nothing goes above that. Signal works active, new active workspace. Okay, new active workspace, and this will send out the UI. Could just make it send out the UID, and then we can parse that and do stuff with it. I think that'll be fine. So we'll say script path, and that will be a string. I have a feeling I will as well. Absolutely, undoubtedly. Okay, so there's that. Now that I have the signal, I want to make sure it gets emitted at that same time that we update it. It will emit twice. I just don't give a crap. Down here, set, wherever, somewhere. Set, act, there's a lot of stuff going on in this script. It's a big script. If active path, set script path. This one. If there already is an active path set. But will this set immediately? I don't know. Can I check real quick? Will that set like right away? Is it now? Add it. Oh. No. No, it's not. No, it is not. Is it later? And that. Oh, okay. Well, everything's broken. Ah, crap. Everything's broken right now. Delete the no! Alright, it's break time. It's break time! We gotta do break time! Them's the rules! Them's the rules! I can't. Look, alright? It has spoken. We must break. Okay, let me make a popcorn command. I will make a popcorn command. That's easy. That's easy. Will it be exciting? No. But it'll exist. That's all. That's all the challenge was mandated to be. Let's see. We've got commands, and we'll make a new one, and it will be popcorn. And what will it do? What does popcorn do, Kai Guy? I know you're gone by now. I guess it just puts popcorn. It just puts popcorn. Just like a bunch of popcorn, right? Popcorn for them. Yeah, it's just popcorn for them. Like, what else? Just popcorn time. Oh, YouTube translated it into popcorn for them. YouTube, I will say, the YouTube translation thing is really nice in theory. It is, because sometimes people come through here and I'm like, English, oh wait, actually YouTube just translated it. Thank you, we're good. But it translated your fun spelling of time into for them, which then I get confused and I say the wrong thing. What could be more embarrassing than that? How y'all doing? What y'all working on, by the way? What are y'all working on? What's up, Dark Cookies? Welcome back. Set up multiple RTMP and you can officially say you're not streaming too much. Nice, you liked it. It's good, right? Like people talk about all these other ones. I'm like, multiple RTMP is solid. It's solid. It's clean. Restream. Get out of here with that restream. You're wasting your money. Probably. Unless you're using all the video conferencing features. You're wasting your money. Love to hear that, Dark. All right, well, we don't even know what popcorn is. Let's say crunch. Not print workspace. Crunch. How about that? This is crunch. Could do it a couple times. Could do a couple crunch. Crunch. All right, there you go. It exists. It is real. The cooldown, I think there's only it's a maximum cooldown, 300. It's a lot of cooldown. Come on. It needs a big cooldown. All right, we can't be crunching all the time. All right, popcorn. That's only on one platform so far. That is only on Twitch. Let's put it on YouTube. Dun 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 dun. Let's create a new command called popcorn. Paste it in. It's got 300, so you can do one per platform. 300 seconds. The popcorn command is real. Crunch. It works. I also fixed the skin tone emojis. That was broken for a long time, but I fixed it. That was important to me. All right, anyway. Let me scroll up. See what I missed. What is Branchy? Godot is in fact magic. Phosphor Life. Hell yeah, Phosphor Life. I'm proud to say that my phone, so far, where's my phone? Well, I don't know where it is. But wherever it is, oh, it's here. I've got only Phos apps on here so far. I mean, eventually, I don't know. What do I need? No, I mean, eventually, I do use like Zoho business stuff for like business. And that's not Phos. So that's probably where I'll break that. But for now, I'm very proud to say free open source software. And then there's also Floss, which is free Libre open source software. That is to say, it's free entirely, completely, in every conceivable way. It's open, you can access the code, open source, it's software. Well, it's software. Yeah, so, I use like special GitHub app stores. Whoa, another €5! It's very fancy. I'm very fancy. It's very pretentious. You fix stuff, what do you do? What does that mean? I fix stuff. What do you do? I fix stuff. What do you do? What do I do? Break stuff? Even iPhone uses Apple's default apps. Okay, nothing wrong with that. All right, there's nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You gotta do what you want to do. And Apple has a nice suite of stuff. Okay, Apple's got nice stuff. Love what you're gonna watch to the end, Rainy. That's what's up. That's what's up. Kairos came through. Kairos, Milky Bonus. Oh, and I'm so Nefor, aka Dave. We played this game, this multiplayer game that they make. It's kind of like Dead by Daylight, but it's like 2D. It was terrifying to be like chased by this minotaur in a maze in 2D. It was very scary. I'm really glad you got to watch that, though. Yes, we finding bugs for people. Every Monday we do a special stream where we will play your games and your projects and check them out. If you want, you do have to sign up for Patreon to get involved, unless you're a paid member in some other way. But it does happen all the time, every week. You got the screen shake slider put in. Oh yeah, there was a lot of screen shake in the game. Nice, so it's more gradual. It's less intense. Love that, love that, love that. The Unreal Engine 6 looks crazy. Loki looks crazy. Okay, why? What is it? What is it about it? What makes it so special? Come on, tell me what makes you so special. All right, great games from scratch. Come on. Tell me what it is. Let's see. I'm not gonna watch the whole video out loud. I'm not a react tuber, okay? But I'll look at it with captions or something. Okay. Pop it, no captions. Just look at it.
This is gonna sound like a very...
Just look, don't touch. Oh, so they've probably released like demos. I mean, there's a thing about demos, like who knows? Who knows if that's what anyone can achieve? And if they can achieve it, is anyone actually going to like make their game like that? You know what? I have a lot of bones to pick. Because to me, why do you want something that's so realistic? I don't know. I like stylized art. And to me, I don't know, I've never really played a game and been like, it's so realistic, this is why I like it. I mean, maybe like when I was a kid, I remember playing like Earthbound and it had like a city, you know, it was 2D pixel art, and I was like, wow, it's like a real city. Or like Spider-Man, the first Spider-Man 3D game, it's like, oh my gosh, I'm going around the city, this is wild, it's so cool. But I don't know if I ever was just like so amazingly excited that a game looked so hyper realistic, you know? I did the new God of War trailer. I was quite impressed by the like animation and the mocap acting. Is not good mocap acting is really nice. But you don't need to have hyper realistic graphics to have good mocap acting. It's still cool. But you know what I liked when I was using Unreal Engine, my favorite thing about it was just playing around. Just like making a obnoxious friggin' physics simulation that was just like really impressive. And that was fun. It was fun. It was like a fun toy. But just with the requirements that anyone would need to actually run it, the giganticness of it, I don't know. I don't know. It's just like, meh. Meh. I would rather have like fun art. The best demos were like Morrowind for the water, Half-Life 2 real games. Yeah, that's true. Like those were exciting moments, right? Like when it felt like there were breakthroughs. But what more breakthroughs can there really be? I mean, really. It's like a little bit more real. It's a little bit more real than it was. I feel like we've done most of the jumps at this point. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like a bitter old hag. I don't know. Yeah, I wish that running Unreal Engine did not have a minimum spec of 32 gigabytes of RAM and like 100 gigabytes of disk space. It's not. You can, there are settings you can do. Basically, you just make sure that it doesn't compile all the shaders when you load. Then it will be really, really fast to load, and then you can just take the quality down from epic to like something really low, and it will run on your computer just fine. I feel like a lot of computers, it'll run really well. You just have to tweak it, but out of the box, it's a behemoth. What's up, Fatty? Welcome. Plan to do stuff in Unreal 5. Got a PC before the prices went up. Oh, nice. Yeah, same. If I wanted to change to Unreal 6, I'm basically fricked. Yeah, but why? Why is people? I don't get it. I'm gonna be really. I used to get it. Like when I first started doing game dev, and I wanted to make the most realistic survival simulator of all time. This was my dream. And I wanted to use, cause like all my favorite, some of my favorite games are made in Unreal. You go to Unreal, you do Unreal. You want the best game, you make it in Unreal. Duh. The best games are made in Unreal Engine. Duh. And so I was excited about it. I don't know. It's just at some point, and you know what else? At some point, I also got really stressed about. If you make your game look super realistic, I feel that your game is going to be held to a lot of standards, right? Players are going to be like, that's too floaty to be real. That doesn't make sense that would happen in a world that looks real. You know, the scrutiny, you're exploding the scope on so many levels when you're setting the bar. This is a game that's real life. Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you're going to get all kinds of like. You're gonna feel weird about it. Critique, but you're gonna critique. You're gonna be like, this just doesn't feel right. But if it's stylized, it can be whatever the heck you want. And that floatiness is like part of the charm of it, you know? I don't know. So anyway, I got it at one point, and then just digging into it and using it, it just kind of, it was overwhelming, and I didn't feel like what I was making needed Unreal Engine. So eventually I moved on. But I know, like, we're nerds, we like making things. It's cool to see, like, powerful tools do powerful things. Like, I get that, I do. But in terms of, like, practical, like, game dev use, meh. Hey, Nonset, thank you for $2 epic donation! Yo! Rainy and Nonset, yo! I appreciate you, thank you! Thank you for the support! What the world? I didn't do any like runarounds. I owe you 3 unarounds. 2 for Rainy. There's 1 for Rainy. Oh, wait, I gotta get smaller. There's another 1 for Rainy. Oh, my cat's joining. Come here. And 1 for Nonset. Hey, stay back. She's the mean one. Stop. Please, spare me. Spare me, please. Please don't hurt me. No, please, I'm sorry, please. Please don't hurt me. I love you. I'll die for you. You're scary. You're a scary cat. No, stop. Alright, I'm gonna go back now. I was just doing Naruto runs. Can't I just do Naruto runs? Oh, that was close. Oh, was she just threw the chair the whole time? Sorry about that. That cat hair on me. Yeah, sit next to me. Just sit next to me. Sorry. Wait, didn't we see these trailers? Like, aren't these old? I don't remember. Yeah, I wish breakpoints were easy to do there. Doing the wrong thing is the reason GitHub Cobra exists. The thing. Show me what you got. That's probably a reference to something. Bonjour, Pedro! So I play Gothic. I don't know what that means. No, that's not a thing. You can't have nothing. You need something. 0 can't be 0. You can make nothing. I just need it to be falsy. You know? Just want it to be false. So it is something, but it just resolves as false. If that makes sense. Like, that is to say, it'll check to see did anything get set there. What is that what is that behind me? What is that? Oh, it's my cane. I twisted my ankle, so I got a cane. Very fancy. Okay. You sound tripped out. You sound like my dad who wanted to work in a folder. My ankle. Yeah, I got an ankle brace on because I twisted it. Beastar. Yo, you gotta trust me. Like yeah, you know, it's just that ADHD stuff. Sometimes you just have a little oopsie. And then the reason I use the cane is just because it just helps it heal faster. If I just try not to put weight on it. Yo, look, she's my baby. She's my first cat. She taught me how to love in a way I never knew I could. I love her, you know, but she strikes. You know, the other cat's just a big love bug. He will barely scratch you. He will never bite you in a serious way. But she can't be subtle. She can only she can only really get you. And so, you know, when she's in play mode, oh my gosh, thanks for the hydrate, Dark. It's scary stuff. And so me running around, she was like, ooh, you're prey? No, please, God. I sounded earlier like your dad who wanted to work in a folder, even though that wasn't a thing back then. You save stuff in a folder. What? Work in a folder. You save stuff in a oh, you mean like, right, like using the word folder not to mean, I don't even think I have a folder. This is kind of a folder. It's sort of a folder. You don't work in it. You put stuff in it. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Weird how, and then like thinking about too, like the save icon is like a floppy disk, right? Like what the hell? I don't know. It's like these little. Is anachronism a word here? I don't think that's the word. There's these little things that are these artifacts that are left over that we associate with things, but we don't really mean them in the same way. When your kitties will grab at your socks while you walk by her. You once walked all the way through your living room with her holding on. That's cute. As long as it doesn't hurt, like that's super sweet. They do. They think of us as prey, though. They do. And each other. Sometimes themselves if they're really stupid. Maybe you could give it a getter function that checks if it is null, and if null, set it to something. Yeah, basically kind of would be a way to deal with that. The streams are always energetic. Hell yeah. Energetic since like, I don't remember, 2021? Yeah, February 2021 was the first time I streamed Dreams, the game that lets you make games. Where I had the idea to make this survival sim that was beyond scope. It was beyond scope. Yeah. Yep. That's me. No, Lee, seriously, what is your script? What is my script? Seriously? What's up, Patty Whack? I heard they see us as fellow colony mates. Oh, that's wonderful. That's quite nice, actually. It's so sweet. Rip Dreams. Yeah, Rip Dreams. I mean, it's still there, but it doesn't feel the same, you know? It's just not the same. An Aaron stream? We got family, Patty and Fanny are besties. 16 times the detail. This type of stuff that makes software engineering such a high-paying job. Hell yeah. Damn right. Shows why a project get more complicated. Yes. Yeah, I mean, those dependencies, like understanding a code base over time, this is so valuable. You love popcorn as a snack, so it could be a synonym for any snack. You a snack. You can't say that to people, Elise. Strawvert, a vertical straw. Signals. Yes, I gotta use signals more. I've been really abandoning signals, and I need to stop. So I am trying to give them a little more attention. Dun, 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 dun. Could you come on 2 more minutes? I feel your work sucks. Oh, not take a break? You know, I think it's good to honor the breaks. It's good to respect the breaks, because sometimes I think I don't need it, and I'm like, no, you keep going! And then it's like, no, I don't know what's good for me. The clock does. She walked, what's she doing? She's stalking, she's still stalking. She's like, but I was gonna get you. Dark Cookies is multi-streaming. You had to figure out how to get StreamerBot chat overlay. It's been going smoothly since. Nice. Yeah, StreamerBot it's good. It can be a little complicated. It's both simple and complicated at the same time. But it's super powerful. The only thing that I don't, there's only one place where I haven't put my stream stuff into it, and that's Nightbot. Because it's fine. But it can handle pretty much anything. And I've almost got completely switched. Ben. Alright, yeah. What is that? Was like itch cream? Is that anti-itch cream? Or something? Okay, welcome Spider Poo. You always have something very random to say. I'm okay with that. I've accepted it. Auto-translate is weird. So one language is TM an extra word? I know, right? Probably nothing. Popcorn! It pop. I can see that sometimes it jumps, and it's like, could you not do that? I was looking at that. It pops, pop. It does. It does. That's exactly what it does. Thank you for following, Paddywhack Knickknacks. Getting back and working on inverters since you took a very long break. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that game seemed like ready for you to just start like adding more levels to. Exciting. Put me as a playtester. I'm in the game. I'm here to playtest, y'all. I will playtest. I will do this. Thank you again for the 5 viewer. I appreciate you. Use Firefox rather than Safari. Nice. Yeah, I've heard good things about Safari. So are you a mechanic, carpenter, electrician, or something else? Wait, who? Who? The moment you watch someone playing your game and he or she finds a bug. I mean, Rainy, that's a good thing. I mean, no, I know what you mean. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know what you mean. I mean, it depends. No, it doesn't. I know what you mean. I feel that. What? No. Okay, make sure the cat's not around. Okay, I'm good. Thank you, Nonsense. Thank you for the $2. What is happening? What is happening with the super chats today? We haven't gotten super chats in a hot minute. You know, YouTube, you gotta show up. Because since I started streaming on Twitch, a lot of you have started watching on Twitch instead of YouTube. And Twitch is officially bringing in more channel money than YouTube. Which is like, it's kind of weird because it used to be the other way around. So like, the fact that you are doing that with the super chats, you're putting respect on YouTube's name. So I appreciate that. Because I still feel my heart still feels with YouTube, even though every day I feel more like Twitch is consuming everything in the hyper game dev universe. Ready with the 2 euro! Come on! Hey, let's go! Oh my gosh! What in the planet Earth? I hope I have an answer, Fanny. Right now I'm trying to find, oh my god, y'all are crazy. Right now I'm trying to find a better tile set to help deal with the, is this floor? Yes, net floor, I wasn't sure what was a floor or a wall. Nice, nice. Love that. Make sure you get the Patreon before signing in. You didn't err with that. Yes, yes, it does its best. One of these days I'm gonna switch to a different back end that's not made by me, which will hopefully work better. But for now, it's my scrappy web dev attempt. The best demos were like, well, we talked about that. Yes, agreed. I remember seeing a guy who said the real way to use Wi-Fi was to modify from the source. Oh yeah, that's true. That is like what big studios do. And there's people who freelance in this, who've come through here in these chats, who freelance to help studios manage their versions of Unreal Engine. So that is super legit for sure. Video in the background. I like stuff. Then I made this car football game. Now I'm here. Yeah. Wait, what was the video? The Unreal Engine stuff? You made a car football game? I mean, I remember your like horror games, your like very moody, like colorful games with guns that were like scary. I remember those games. Those are like ingrained in my mind. I'll never forget those. We need more games that bring crazy mechanics, not just stunning graphics. Yeah, I want it to be fun and interesting. I don't care what it looks like, as long as it's not like upsetting to behold. I don't know, unless that's the point. You know, it'd be upsetting. Who cares? Deciding whether I want to wake up super early tomorrow and take part in a chronic pain study or not. What is the reward? Does it pay well? Do you know you're going to get to participate in it? Or is it like a cattle call, like maybe you'll get in? If you know you're going, I mean, you might as well profit off your chronic pain, you know? Oh, with the bits, thank you for the one. Let's do a little one. Thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bit. This is a little run for the bit. Appreciate it. Realism is hard to nail. Yeah, exactly. Didn't mean that. I went to Unreal 5 because of the logic. Yeah. That's also why. Yes, that's a good point. That's also why I was like, oh yeah, I'm in Dreams, which uses visual scripting. Unreal has Blueprints, which is the best visual scripting that exists. Yeah, but code is better. Okay, for me, I fell out of love real hard with visual scripting. Even though it was like nice to like transition me 100%. There's something about text code that I just find much easier to manage and refactor and handle and look at than visual scripting. And I didn't realize that until I tried it. But yes, that was, you're right, that at least I relate. That's a big reason why Unreal Engine was appealing to me too, for sure. But I think visual scripting was actually just holding me back. Because cat. Kitty dance because cat. You're getting 2 kitties? Congrats, what? That's exciting. Ooh. They're so cute. They're so tiny. Oh, they're little tiny. Cats are weird when they're small. I don't know why, because, I guess I've only gotten my cats when they've already been a little bigger. So I didn't really know. Flip with the raid. Welcome, Flip. Hello, Raiders. So I didn't really have a chance to like appreciate how small cats could get until, unless I get to, I go to the vet and someone has a kitten. I'm like, can I hold it? Oh my gosh. They're so small and smelly. Oh, Flip. Flip, by the way, is probably one of the smartest Godot devs I have ever seen. One of the smartest devs I have ever seen. And Flip will probably deny it, but you are. Maybe you won't. Flip like makes a game and it's good. Flip like makes a game and it has soul and it's beautiful. Thank you for the 11 bits. And I've seen Flip in multiple different streams just like solve people's problems. If you want to talk to somebody, observe somebody who's like very, very skilled, another bit, I love a little bit, then you should go hang out in Flip's streams, y'all. Link over there on YouTube. I don't know if you have any other links you want to drop in the chat though. I know you're working on a cool project right now. How did the rest of your stream go? Welcome, everybody. We're in chat mode. I'm going to extend chat mode just like a little bit. I think we need a little more chat time. We're still catching up. We're still catching up a little bit. I think that's the right choice. You like helping. You do. Went well, solve some bugs. Let's go. The art in the game that Flip is, look at this art. So Flip is working with somebody who apparently for years has been just making art for a game without the code, did not have anything else sorted out except for the art. Maybe they understood like the plan of what the game would be, right? And then Flip joins the team and is just like putting that art into like action, which is like super cool. But you gotta see this art, it's nuts. One negative bit, thank you for the 1 bit. That looks very positive to me. That looks like very positive. I think I consider that positive. Oh, is it not there? Oh, okay. Well, you don't have your broadcast. How do I find it? Okay, I can't show you, but you gotta trust me, it's really good. Wait, didn't I follow the other person that was in there? I don't know where it is. Flip. That's okay. Well, anyway, it looks great. Just trust me, the art is good. Just trust me, guys. Trust me. She's trying to get you. Yeah, she calico. Lee's isolation too. I know, I almost died. She is cute at the end of the day. We should have a stream where the cat codes. Actually, that was an idea where I would do like a challenge stream where I would only, Steam page, perfect. Where I would only code stuff based on what the cats were doing. So if the cat was like lying down, that would mean something about how I'd code it. That ended up not happening because I hate challenge coding. I don't want to do it ever again. But it was an idea that never will happen. Look at this art. Are you seeing this art? Look at this. Look at this. Look at that poop building. So this person was just toiling away, making just like a smack ton of art. Very, very Pokemon Gen 1 vibes, Game Boy Color. Look at that. Do you see this tornado? I love the colors, it's just beautiful, it's freaking amazing. And what also stuns me is the consistency across all of their work, right? You feel their style. It's so refreshing just to see somebody so prolific. And then like I said, right, look, this didn't have mechanics. This had no mechanics. This person just made the art. Thank you for the 5 bits. Some party music? I don't know. I'll just turn the volume up. No mechanics, just art. And then they bring Flip in. Is this so good? They bring Flip in, and then the mechanics get added. So if you're an artist, you can still do game dev. You can still plan the art around future code, you know? I think it's so cool. Super, super cool project. And that's what Flip was working on before. What I'm working on is a plugin, a branching dialogue editor for Godot. And I'm just in my break mode right now, and I'm gonna go back into hardcore work mode while I'll be focusing. But I'm catching up with chat after a long sesh, and I guess we will add a little extra time so we can catch all the way up. Then we'll get back to work, Using StreamBot, you created a set pronoun and get pronoun command pair. Nice. I like that. Yeah, it's good, but it's I want to make it matter. Yeah, we could probably put it up here, actually. Oh, that's a good idea. All right, let me add that to the list. That's actually a really good idea. I should probably do that. Pronoun setting for the chat overlay. I love that. Good idea. Good idea. Your ADHD sister also rolls us breaks your ankle constantly. What is that? It's so easy to have an oopsie. It's just so easy to have an oopsie. It really is. Chasing a realistic visual style is like Icarus chasing the sun. I'm bumping the time up till we get caught up. Icarus chasing the sun, even if you achieve it in a few years, somebody else will achieve something more, making your game look bad. I guess so. Yeah, right. Thank you for the 1 bit. It gets dated. You're right. Like if it's super stylized, it kind of can be timeless. But if it's trying to be super real, yeah, it gets dated. But I mean, I think back in the day, they wanted Ocarina of Time to look kind of real, maybe. I mean, it was stylized. And then it kind of grew into being a style. I feel like when they made pixel art, a lot of these AAA studios weren't like, oh yeah, we love this cute pixel art. They were like, we can't make it look realer, so this is the best we got. And that's it. And now that they can do it super real, they're like, hell yeah, that's all we're gonna do. But you're right, that Morrowind, great example. Old Fable games, they don't age well visually for that reason. Really, really good point. Give Kitty ear scritch for me. I will, Nafor. Bonjour. What are we wanting? I'm gonna have to obey the timer pretty soon here. Let me catch up real fast. 400 million budget is quite something if true. Oh, that is a lot. You thought HG Bot was gonna force Nightbot to do it on YouTube, then you didn't have any switch points. One of my kitties will grab and my socks while I walk by. We talked about that. The value from the GFS video is the commentary. Yeah. And if I remember, it's mostly speculation. Doubts when he's yeah, I know. Heard, but you know, we're not gonna listen to somebody else. I don't do reaction stuff. I don't like it. Recipe streams, I agree. Petty, it's been so long. We talked about that. The reason they like bringing us dead animals is because they don't see us hunt and assume they can't, so they just do what they would in the wild and bring back extra food for the members that can't hunt. Thank you. Yes, I can't hunt. That's why I feed them every day. I'm learning signals and converting all my spaghetti to them. It's tough, but glad I'm doing it now before the project gets huge. Nice! Good job. Oh, the timer's gonna timer. I have to let it timer. Let's go, Fanny. Look at you, Fanny! Yes, I'm proud of you. Wait, that's awesome. The four genders. There's only 4. Oh, man. You have a question. What happened between January 2023 and July 2025? You're stuck in my Twitch tracker and see a big... Okay, let me tell you the story of my streaming story. So I started in February 2021. That's when I first started streaming. And I started streaming back to work. Oh, I'm gonna tell you the story later. I gotta tell you the story later. Okay, I'm gonna say bookmark. Come on, that's 10. The money talks. And it's a long story. Fanny Slam asked about 2023, 2025, and maybe I'll try to clip it or something if you're not here. Okay, I'm sorry. The money talks. Basically, I switched to YouTube for a while because I felt like my stream was getting consumed by Twitch culture. It was just, I didn't feel like I had an identity as a streamer. I just felt like I was doing what Twitch told me to do. You know, like that's it. That's the reason. I wanted to go to YouTube to explore what my live stream could be outside of the context of Twitch. And then once I kind of figured that out, I came back. That's the story. I guess I don't have to tell it now. That's the short one. That's the short version. Okay, let's get back to work. I'm sorry I missed all the messages that happened before that, after that, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, so that looks like 20 minutes. It's actually an hour 20 minutes. That's just the truth. So that says 1 hour 20 minutes. That's a long time. Thank you so much, Flip. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. Hope I see you around. I really do. You a real one? Enjoy your meal. I'm sure you've earned it. All right, here we go. Back to work. That's an hour and 20 minutes. It's a long break. So if it seems like I'm ignoring you during that time, I probably am. There is a buy. I keep forgetting to tell y'all. There's a buy command. So if you leave while I'm up here, while the timer is still up, and you want to like get my attention because I'm ignoring chat, you can use buy. You can use see ya. You can use. Is there later? You can use any of those, and you can only use them like once like an hour or something. So use it wisely. All right, here we go. So what I'm doing is I'm working on a plugin for Godot that lets you write branching narrative dialogue. What it does is it creates this folder whenever you first activate it that has all of these other folders in it. Now if we look at this conversation folder, if I say new conversation and I press plus, bam, that appears right there. Bam. Make another one. There you go. So it actually is serializing the dialogue that you write as GDScript. So that way you can use an API that's generated by your branching dialogue that you're setting up and ask that API, hey, what was the dialogue from conversation such and such? Who were the people that were in there? And then you can use it to code your thing. That's the concept. That's why I'm making it, because there was nothing quite like that and I really want it. So I'm gonna make it. And what I'm wanting to work on right now is getting the nodes that you add. So here's the BAM conversation, right? And then here's the other conversation. Thank you, Lily. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. And thank you for the clip, Dark. And so we can add these into these different conversations, but it currently doesn't save those nodes or the dialogue that's written. So, I mean, I would love to actually be like saving dialogue today. I'm not sure I'm going to get to enjoy that, but I would like to. That would be nice. And what I'm starting with is I need to be able to know what's the active workspace. So that way, whenever I do add a node here, we can actually say, make sure you record that node in its correct script. So that way we can fetch the information. So the little fun way I decided to begin to set up that infrastructure was by having this workspace title be set. So it just says empty. I don't want to say empty. I want it to say what we have open. Even though it's already here in the tab, you know, whatever, I don't care. It could be like conversation editor or something. You know what I mean? We can have conversation. Thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. It means a lot. So where I got was I had a way to store when we create or switch to, well, it'll be when we create a new conversation, or not a new conversation, but a new workspace, very specific. When a new workspace is created, it's going to store in that workspace, because these are like separate nodes, it's gonna store the UID to this script, okay? And from that UID, with that UID, it'll be able to go find the name of it and then plunk it into there. So then I also would want it to route whatever nodes and dialogue is being typed in there back to that script. So I got pretty close. So I'm gonna finish that job. Let me delete the data it creates. We don't need it right now. I got to, let me close this. Don't save it, please. I got to, where did I get to? I kind of stopped right in the middle. Oh, I was making the middle section script. Yes. So we were gonna signal up from the workspace. So when that workspace gets created and we set in there what its UID is supposed to be related to, that is to say the script that it's tied to, then it will signal up to this section here, right? So this whole area, that orange kind of selection is, it'll let that know, hey, there's a new, let's just type it. Oh, let's just type it. Workspace tab container, and we connect active tab rearranged. Wait, what? Why is it called that? What did I call it that? Is that what I called it? New active workspace. Oh, wait, is that not what I thought it was? Where is that? Active tab rearranged. I think that's a built-in signal. That's a built-in signal. I see. It's showing me a built-in signal. No. Not that one. New active workspace. There we go. That's the one I created. Whenever a new active workspace has been made, I want it to run a very specific function, that function being on new active workspace. And this will actually bring with it what that UID is. So on new active workspace, we're going to get the script path, and that script path is a string, and that string will need to be done something with, because we want to put it in that workspace title label. So I'm going to need to fetch the name. I guess we could do, let's say, set workspace title, and this will just be its own little function. We'll pass in the script path, func set workspace title, and that has the script path string returns nothing. First thing I want to do is I want to get that content. Okay, I'm a little scared because there's a lot of ways that this works, and I'm pretty afraid. You want ideas I can add in Minecraft? I don't know. Pigs. More pigs. Need more pigs. A pig machine. So, if I... Because if I want to get this from the generated script, this is a little tricky. I feel like we want this on the parser, the element parser. I think this is it. Common content, yes. So not only do we serialize all of the dialogue and everything about the plugin in GDScript, but the idea is that it also will, that GDScript will be parsed. So if you have a machine that rains pigs, nice. We got there. Community effort. You have your assignment, Dark Cookies. So let's say you uninstall the plugin, you still have your files, you know, you've been working on your game, you've shipped your game, it has dialogue, right? And you want to work on it more. So you re-download the add-on, and the add-on is going to look at your GDScript files. Based on those GDScript files, it's going to reconstruct your conversation trees for you to edit. So this is the humble beginnings of that parsing. I kind of want to get a little bit more serializing down, but you might have missed, yeah, I think it did miss the answer, Fanny. I think it did miss the answer. Did it get clipped? I forgot to, I said I was gonna clip it, but then I did it too fast. But basically I needed to find my own identity as a streamer outside of Twitch, so I went to YouTube and found myself and then came back. That's the answer. The short version. So this is the humble beginnings of that parser. It's gonna need to be a lot more complicated than this, but I feel like I really wanna get the serializing down before I start setting up all the parsing. Yeah, we got there. But this should be able to fetch certain things. The reason why this is common content is because, so if I go to this template data script here, it's a little weird to look at. How do I explain this? So there's different kinds of workspaces. There's like a conversation workspace. There's going to be an NPC workspace. Conditions are like, you know, if the player has talked to the king in Act 1, then this, whatever. So that'll be that. That'll be its own workspace. So they're all going to have their own separate scripts that have their own special data. Right? So, I mean, obviously this is really hard to look at because this is before it generates it. So basically these markers here, these are just there temporarily because if I let them be commented in, this API script doesn't exist yet until the plugin is active. So I have to comment that out. And then whenever the plugin is active, it removes those markers. It's crazy, but it's true. So there's common data. That is to say, every single workspace script, whether it's or element script, story element, you know, whether it's an NPC character description or a conversation, they're all going to share at least these things, which is a value, namely what number it is. Is it the first NPC? Is it the second NPC? Whatever. Is it the first conversation, second conversation? The key, so this is like sort of the internal safe name, all caps, you know, underscores instead of spaces. The name that the user, I was gonna say player, the user wrote, not the player. So if they're writing their story and they named it with, you know, lowercase capitals and whatever, this will be the one that's stored there. And then the UID is just the source back to that script. So actually this is how I'm going to find this data. That UID that I'm storing, when it becomes active, the workspace, we're gonna fetch the name using that UID. So we have get common content. We want to ask what we're getting and from what path, and it should just return it. It should actually go find that data and return it. I'm scared, but let's try. So workspace tab can, nope, middle section, H-split. We're setting the workspace title. GDScript, or let's just type in parser, branchy element parser, get common content. We're gonna want to set the something, so we're gonna say variable, workspace name string equals get common content. What does it want first? First it wants what? So we go to that enum common content. Specifically, I want the name, and from what path? That very script path that we just fetched. Okay, so in theory, that should give us that name, and we should be able to set the label. But I wanted to say more than just the name. I kind of wanted to say like conversation editor or something. What does Godot do? Godot does the file name, the project name, and then Godot engine. Workspace, conversation editor, and then the name maybe? Maybe workspace, the name, and then the editor. So if we're gonna have editor, I'm gonna need to know what kind of thing it is. Which, technically I don't have that right now. So how do I know it's a conversation? Do I have anything for that? Like what type it is? Let me look at, I've been using this a lot more. Get, oh! We do have a get element type. I forgot I made that. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh, so it actually creates the template so it can fetch the data from it. That's fun. Okay, so let's use that. It's right there. Did I just hear thunder outside? Okay, that's happening. I hope it's fine. All right, variable workspace type. That is going to be, I assume it's gonna return, I actually don't know what it's gonna return. What is it gonna return? Element creator elements. Okay, we got a lot of things over the place. Workspace H-split, it returns the type via elements. That makes sense. And that is going to equal, I'm just gonna copy this, paste the parser stuff, get element type, and then we just put the script path in there, and that should give us that. So I guess I'll do like a match. Match workspace type. If the workspace type is conversation, convo. So we're gonna want to create what the title is. Variable title string. We'll just have it equal empty for now. When we get the name, we can go ahead and say that title plus equals workspace name. Well, let me check this. Does this have workspace empty in it? It probably does. Yeah, it does. So we want to keep the word workspace. We like the word workspace. We're a fan of the word workspace. So what if we actually start the title out with what it currently has? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's make a prefix. Constant workspace. Oh, I forgot to do my underscores. Workspace title prefix. You want all caps if it's a constant because that's the rules. Workspace, not the rules. Workspace title prefix. It's going to be a string, and that is going to equal just workspace dash. All right. Thank you for the hydrate, Fanny. Cheers to you. Thank you. I've earned the agua. And then I want to put my underscores here. I'm very serious about my underscores to indicate that it's private. It is not a public access thing. I don't mess around with when it comes to that. So that means I need to fix something. Have I not referred to them yet? Oh, yeah, right there. Oh, I see. It's not showing as errors just quite yet. I don't mess. You already know, Fanny. I only did that because the regular one was taken. If it is that well, either way, okay, right. So either way, I want to start out title plus equals. Thank you for the follow. Hobbies for the, hey, what's up, Hobbies for the Unemployed? I enjoyed hanging out in your stream the other day. Hobbies for the Unemployed is working on a voice-controlled, like, language for making games and projects and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We love accessibility. So, shout out, definitely, if you're interested in seeing some unique ways to code, hang out with Hobbies for the Unemployed. Tried to read but couldn't figure out how. Oh no! Well, here's the thing. It might be that I have, it might be because your account is too new. It might be because of that, actually. That might be the reason. And it's just for like, it's just so bad people. It's just not for you, but for trolls. It says minimum 30-day age of your account. So if you just joined within 30 days, that might be why. But it's not to keep you out. But if you want, you can always come ask, and I'll just like make it, short for a second, and then we won't have to worry about it. What is Gulo? What's Gulo? I don't know what that is. Start. Thank you. Welcome back. I hope you had a great stream anyway, Hobbies. I hope you had a great stream. Title plus equals, by the way, if it seems like I'm ignoring you, I probably am, because for the next 1 hour, it says 1 hour, it's very small, and 1 minute, I'm in lockdown focus mode, trying to work on my branching narrative plug-in, but you can always say hi, and then if you're leaving, you can say bye. That'll get my attention once every hour. You can do a bye, you can do see ya, you can do later. They all will grab me. Okay, title plus equals. We want that prefix in there. So workspace title prefix, make sure that's at the beginning, and then we'll have the name. Yes, that's what we decided. I kind of want like do I want like a .gd? But it's not, but the .gd is all caps, so it's kind of not true. .gd would be hype, but it's not actually what the name is. It's technically like all caps, which is kind of cringe. Everything in this plugin is making. Thank you for the want raid. Appreciate you, Hobbies. Appreciate you. Thank you. And yeah, next time just let me know, and I'll lower that number, and we can make a raid happen. So it's just all caps. Everything is all caps, and I just think I don't want to be yelling. You're trying to write. So we'll just have the name. It would be nice, because like Godot has like the TSC. I wish I could. I don't know. We'll see. Don't worry about it. So workspace name. Then we want the type. I need to. We could do plus. I'll make it variable. Variable workspace type string. Let's say that. And we'll make that equal this. Oh, maybe it did pop up. Workspace type string plus equals. I could make these constants. It's only going to be in this one place. It's fine. Conversation editor. Fancy. Do you want a plus or a space? Do you want like a dash? Maybe a little hyphen? Do a little hyphen. Because this is already going to have the hyphen. Then we have the name. Space hyphen. Okay. Well, what if you just make this have the space hyphen? You know what I'm saying? And then we just add that. That way it's a little cuter. Okay, I like that. All right, now I'm gonna add for each other one, which, I don't know. Whatever, condition editor. It's a bit arbitrary, isn't it? NPC editor. Yeah, it might change at some point. I just want it to feel alive. And it's, again, just an excuse to see if this infrastructure works. And to also pad out the plugin features of it. Okay, then finally profile editor. Player profile editor. Okay. Then finally, once we have that, we will build this back onto the title. Title plus, I don't know what that voice was, apparently I was an old king, plus equals workspace type string. And finally, we pass this into the label, whatever I called that. Workspace title label, text equals title. Okay, that was a lot, but we did it. Now I'm gonna see if it works. It might not. Time will tell. Sometimes it doesn't work, and that's okay. We fix. We break and we fix. Strawberry gulo. That's the conversation. Add it. Okay, so right away, workspace empty, not changing. So that's real. That's really real. Oops, we'll call this next conversation. Switching between them, literally nothing is happening. Okay, so did I forget to call the function? Did I call the function? I don't think I did. I didn't emit the signal. We gotta emit the signal. Very important. Oops. What's the shortcut for this? Control \. Okay. Yeah, kind of need to do that. So let's see. That is gonna happen here. Where do you want that down here? Whenever the active one is set. Active path. I think we want it here. Maybe. Let's find out. New active. Wait, isn't that up at the top? Active. Wait, I thought it was up here. New active workspace. Yeah. Why are you acting like it's not there? Come on, you know it's right there. New act. Is it like a. We'll see. I wonder if it's a static thing. Emit. Cannot access signal from a static function. Why? You have a static signal? Probably not. Wait, what? You can't emit signals from static functions? I did not know that. Wow. Okay. Huh. Does it need to be static? It probably does. No? Oh. Okay, apparently I never needed to make that a static function. Oh, good. Okay. I have concerns, but let's see. Maybe if it's, look, okay, hey. Sometimes I like to put this note like this makes it not static. Note. I don't know, I just do. All right, let's try it again. We're gonna turn off the plugin. I'm gonna delete the data. And we're gonna load the plugin back up again. It's so easy to do. Nefor gets it. Okay, add it. Bam! Let's go. Nefor gets it. Conversation editor. Booyah! Booyah, Grand MMA. Let's go. I still wish it had .gd or something at the end, but that's not the file name, so it would just feel weird. Look, I could style it a different way. Don't worry about that. You just wanted to build the infrastructure, and you did it. You did it. Good job. And then another one. Let me see. And I switch. I'm switching, baby. Yeah. Ah, it feels so good. It just feels so good for things to work. You love to see it. All right. Hell yeah. Now I don't actually have conditions creatable. Technically that would be over here, but it's empty. So I can't test if it would say something else, but one day I'll get to test that. Oh, that is a commit. That is commit time, baby. I should commit more often, but we're just gonna do it now. All right, give me that GitHub. So then the next step becomes, which is my kind of big main goal, which is to actually have dialogue go into the script files. Because now I'm talking the script file. All that title that I put on there that showed up, that was because I looked at the file that the dialogue will go into. I fetched it in that moment. So we're right at the right moment. You know, if a workspace is open, if we create a node, make sure that node gets serialized in the thing that's open. Like we're right there. Let me make sure I commit this. What did I do? I make sure that workspace titles by fetching, let me say, main workspaces element, made an element script associated with its workspace title of workspace gets set. That's good enough. That'll be enough for me to understand. Okay. All right. So now there is latent node serialization code. I turned it off while I was making the conversation setup, because the first thing I did was serialize nodes, but it's time to serialize something else. Hey, what's up, Vinge? Wait, those aren't your first words today? Did I miss earlier whenever it was happening? If the hard shells are too brittle, what's even the point? Yeah. Let's say node here. So this got commented out somehow. Something did. But what this does, what this is supposed to do, is supposed to open a conversation script and add null. Or not null. Add stuff instead of null. Okay, I sound crazy because I said that, but let me just clarify. See how this says null? It's supposed to add another one. So if we create a new node, it should say node 1. So it's not just null. Create another one, it says node 2. Some of you might remember this did work at one point, but at that time, it was pumping it into just one file. Now I need it to spread across different files. And now I should be able to make that happen. So, oh, that's the worst, Vinge. No, I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. That's the worst. Okay. So where did that code originally, because there's somewhere I commented out it doing that, because it enters the tree, it makes connections, blah, 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 fetch old enum, calculate my number. There has to be something I commented out that did the damn thing. I just see print statements commented out. And I'm horrified to think this is happening somewhere. Maybe I detached the node entirely? I'm not sure. Play some functions with stuff on the key-val creator? Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Oh yeah, because I guess I feel like I just removed it entirely. Good night, Strawberry! Good night, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Enter tree, calculate my number. Why? And by the way, reminder, there's the buy command. There's the buy command. I noticed you this time. Sometimes I'm not, sometimes I'm locked in. I'm not even looking at chat. And if I am, you can always use that. Okay. Where, I don't understand why this isn't doing something. I kind of want to go, you know what I want to do? I kind of want to go look back at old things. And I just want to see when I remove that. Branchy add-on node design. Version extra plugins. Because you see, this was, we're 2 months, a month ago. It's a long time ago. Okay, it actually did exist here a month ago. Theme stuff, editor colors, editor base. Basically, whenever we start doing conversation stuff. But this was just the button. Convo serialization beginnings. Abstract node. Bam! This should be it. Add to enum. Okay, 14 days ago. That's long enough. It's long enough to be forgettable. Can we split it into 2 diffs? This is it's a bit much. Okay, so we removed, we just moved it. Oh, I commented out, add to enum. That was what we removed. So that's what used to go to this template and add node 1 in there on creation. But that's gone now. So we need to bring it back. Although this is different. So that's why I made the note about the key-val creator. So what is the key-val creator? Key-val meaning, like, in an enum, technically each enumeration is a key and a value, sort of at the same time. I always kind of mix it up, but I think the key is the string and the value is the number. So this is 0 and that's 1. So that's why it's a key-val creator. And then it also does dictionary key values. So you just specify, are we creating an enum or are we creating a dictionary? And if it's creating a dictionary, it'll split off into, let's find my match statement there. It's going to split it off into 2 separate things as opposed to making it one combined thing. But this is enum, so this should be pretty straightforward. I think this is very straightforward. I think this is not complicated. The only thing is we have to make sure we're doing it in the correct conversation. That's the most important thing. And we were just doing an enter tree, just letting one after the other happen. Existing enum, my number selected. So it doesn't have any knowledge right now about what script it's associated with. So I gotta figure out, how do we tell it what script it's associated with? Well, I think we need to look at when we create a node. So that's on tool main panel container, I wanna say. New NPC button. Entered, pressed. That's when it creates a new node. I would say we should pass that in. I think we should tell it, hey, this is who you've been created along with. Oh, it even adds it. Oh yeah. So one thing that happens when it's a graph editor, that is to say, that's the thing where we put the nodes and move things around. When it's a graph editor, when the workspace opens, it updates what graph editor is. That's why it knows to put the right node in the right place. That's good and all, but we need more than the graph editor. And so does that give me the manager? Can I access the manager from here? I mean, you say it's a graph edit. I think you're only passing the graph edit in there. So that doesn't give me the manager. I mean, I could have a reference to that in there. What node? Create new node. I mean, we just store it. We could just store it on here. The tool main could just know. Well, what does know? We know the middle section is aware. Middle section is hip to it. It does feel a little wacky. Signal up, call down. Is it a static reference? Do we do a static reference on the, I don't think so. No, we don't. I don't want to. I don't know what to do. It feels weird to store the data just on a random node in here. I don't know. I don't like it. So I guess when we set the active one, I think that makes sense. Where do you set up the graph editor? Tell me how that works. How does that work? Where do we do that? That seems interesting. Set graph editor. Create and get graph editor as workspace. This is the worst. Get that. Just do a couple. Just do a couple. Don't do them all. Element workspace. Which element instantiate as that? Get work. Set branchy tool main. What? Wait, why can that just happen? Why can I just reference that? Oh, because it's a static. Oh, static functions. I forgot about static functions. Duh. No dip. Okay. Sorry, I forgot about those. Okay, static variable active workspace. You could probably just have the graph editor be inferred from the active workspace, but whatever. So this is where we can get our manager from. I mean, you don't really even need the active workspace. You could literally just set the manager if you wanted, you know? Active workspace manager. Save you. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I technically don't need anything else, so why not? Okay. So back to the workspace tab container. Now, we don't just want it there. We don't only want that here. I do need a static function. Hold on. Back it up. Set graph editor. This right here. I want another one of these. Except this one is set workspace manager. Workspace manager. And it is going to be looking for that manager. That is long. That is a long class. Not graph editor, but manager. Oh, no. There we go. Active workspace manager equals manager. Oh, you don't need that print. I was wondering where that was coming from. Okay. We know it's gonna work, probably. Now come back to the tab container, and we don't want it just there. Now this gets called, well, why don't you do it whenever you switch? Just do it in the same place, whenever we emit that signal. Seems like the right place, you know what I mean? Yeah, you were a ninja, you snuck it in! New active workspace, that's good, as long as it worked. That's what I was most worried about. So right there is where we want to set it, actually. Probably... Well, why not just make it the signal? You know? I don't know. Oh, so I didn't need to do no damn signal. Well, now I don't know what I like better. A signal or a static function? I would rather do a static function. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all know I got a grudge against signals. But technically, once you have a static function, you're no longer violating signal up, call down. Because static just means it's horizontal at that point. So there is no up or down. That's why I love static. So, and I just kind of rather be consistent. Like, why have this whole signal for no reason? Well, I mean, on one hand, the signal, nah, I don't want a signal no more. I'm actually gonna and then I don't have to make it, then I can keep this static. Okay, I'm gonna refactor this a little bit. I'm so sorry to anyone who is excited about me doing a signal. I'm gonna change my mind. I don't know, I just wanna be consistent. I don't have to have my little note anymore. Sometimes, basically, I use a signal if I literally have no other choice. That's when I use a signal. So this middle section here, instead of readying anything whatsoever there, I'm going to say set active workspace. You know, in that sense, I could just handle it on tool main and ask tool main, hey, I don't want to do that. It does feel weird to like put it in so many different places though, doesn't it? And this isn't a class yet. That's some choices. Well, tool main isn't what this is, so don't do that. This is a lot. You don't want to make too many classes though. Okay, well that's tough. What do I do? You get too many classes, that slows Godot down. You got a lot of things. What's up, Dark? No, I am not making AI. Good to see you, Dark Rosen. No, I'm not. I'm not making AI. I'm making a plugin. One day I'll be making AI, not Gen AI. But today is not that day. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, by the way, I am. It's because I'm locked in for 36 more minutes. Oh, I don't know what to do. Do I want to do class names? Do I want to do... Because there's like a point, right? Godot, too many class names. I don't know. I just let me... Is there such a thing? That's exactly what I'm asking. Don't worry about it. There's no such thing. They exist to help you write and organize code. Be mindful to create good classes. Yeah. I mean, these two people said what they said. Alright. Hell yeah, plugin time. My plugin will write dialogue that matters. Do you not write the dialogue then? So here's the thing, Dark Rosen. Good observation. What this plugin does is it serializes the dialogue as GDScript. So when you write the dialogue, it then writes that dialogue into a script. So that's what that's referring to. Is that the plugin is writing code based on what you write. So I'm literally trying to do that today, which is get this to turn that serial, to turn that into the dialogue into code. All right, let's do a class name. Screw it, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Okay, class name. Middle. I don't like middle section. Can we do better than that? Nah, let's just do a middle section. You can always change it if you want. Branchy. I ain't got no time to rename things. Branchy middle section. And we'll just have those classes. So this is going to be a static function for setting the workspace. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Is it? Am I meta programming? Yeah. So it's. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because this. It does, exactly. This creates GDScript. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, it feels so weird sometimes. Because, like I have to open a file, right? Oh, I have, like, helpers that do that. I open a file, and I write, what's up, Melzy? Welcome. It is. I open a file, I read that file, I say, oh look, we're looking at GDScript. Like I have like a friggin' enum, right? Like this. I'm saying, go look for that, and then save new code to this. It's really a mind trip to be like having it write the code. And the reason is I can't add constants, right? But I want there to be constants there. So it has to program them in. Really, really weird. GitHub uses GitHub to build GitHub. Okay, I'm concentrating. Okay, I like y'all. Okay, script path, set workspace, set active workspace, cannot call, non-static, yes. Well, right, yes. Well, we don't need that wait. Wait. Yeah, so we don't need any of that. This becomes this. And in fact, I don't even need to store. Oh, we're not. Yeah, so that just does that. Bam. Title, can't non-static variable label. Ew. Oh. Ugh. Well, how do I make that static? You can't make that static. Can you? Can I make that static? Yeah, why the hell not? Why not? Just gotta, the only thing you have to do is make like a ready function and then assign it. Workspace title label equals that. And now it's static. All better. Cool. Set active workspace. Now I come back to the tab container and right here we say branchy, middle section, set active workspace. And we can be more specific. We can say set active workspace title or say set workspace title. Just call it that. That way it's just a little bit more precise and it says more, I think. Set workspace title, which needs the active path. Okay. Then the other thing that I want, you could see this being a manager too. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about that. You know what? Not worry about that. Set workspace manager. That's it. That's what we want next. Come back over here. Branchy. Tool main. Set workspace manager, which we now have right there, baby. And it's got it. Okay, so now that that has that, what do you want to do with it? I forgot. What were we doing? Oh, for the node. Right, it needs to get the script. Well, if all you need is the script, why are you making a manager? Just put the script in there. Why am I making it a manager? Just put the script. What else does it need? If you think about it, maybe something someday, but today's not that day. You know? Today's not that day. So, I'm not gonna do it. I don't know, I want to do it, I want to make it make sense. So we'll just say set active workspace path. I would just rather keep it simple. You know? Come back here, set active workspace path, and who knows, maybe I'll change it again. Path string void, and we just say active workspace path equals, you could also, no, just come on, chill. Well, you know, you could also just ask the tab container, does it have a class? I don't think it has a class. I don't think we've given this a class yet. No, it does have a class. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I know what I want to do. I'm not even going to do that. I'm not even going to do that. I don't know, it's weird. When you have so many different ways of doing the same thing, I'm like, what is going to be the best of those ways? I don't know. No, I'm not doing that. I gotta try each one, because I got some aphantasia. I can't be like imagining in my head what it's gonna be, so I just have to try stuff until I'm like, yeah. I know it's a little much, but I do what I gotta do. So whenever we create a new node, why not just right then and there ask the workspace session, what's the active script path? But is that the same thing, Lise? Are you sure that that's there? Script path is different, because that's the... Oh, there it is, element script. It's right there, baby. Do we have a get for it, too? I bet we do. Get active element. Okay, well, that's a little confusing, because there's two different scripts, a workspace script path, and then there's the element script path. I kind of don't love that naming convention, so we're gonna fix it. Also, we never call this? Oh, we do, just kidding. Okay, I'm gonna refactor this a little bit. Set active element script path. I'm very particular about these things making sense. I'll mess around. I didn't mean to do all those just yet. Oh, they're local. Oh, they're all local. Okay, it's fine. Active element script path. Okay. So that shouldn't cause any issues, but I actually am going to open this up. I don't want this to just be local anymore. So this becomes global. That does mean I now have to refactor all of those. So let's select each one. There's two. There's literally two. Bam. Now, if I go back to my tool main, whenever we create a new node, we're going to tell that node. I mean, what if the node just knew? I don't even need to put it there. Like, what if the node figures it out itself? I just gotta try stuff. Do what I gotta do. As soon as it enters the tree, let it figure it out. Enter tree, set my element, or which element, set element, set active element. And then here we can have a variable. Don't know if I want it to be static, maybe. Active element path. Set active element path. Make that function. Func enter tree set active element path. And active element path equals session workspace get active element script path. Huh? Huh. Okay. Now that's known, and we know that's known first right away. So now I think we can do the key val. So after all of that, enter tree, add to enum. It is returned. And I didn't like comment it out, it's just gone. We just killed it. We just murdered it. It just doesn't seem necessary. But I did do that. Enter tree, add to enum. Okay, so what do you want this to do? This should go to the key val creator to some extent for some reason. So if we could get that, branchy key val creator, and what do you want to do? Add key val and get index. Yes, because that's how we set its name. Or, well, yeah, because we want that on the title. But, well, don't we already figure that out? Number. Enter tree and calculate my number. But it doesn't add the word node onto it yet. Gosh, I don't remember. I did this a long time ago. I wrote this a very long time ago. So I don't fully remember how any of it works. So I'm gonna actually go back to this diff. At this time, I just commented it out. Enter, calculate my number. But where was the add to enum function? I guess I didn't change it at that time, I just left it there. So that's why it's not in here. So can we get the full script? Sometimes it takes a few clicks. I think there's a way to just have it show the full thing. Yes, show me. Show me. Oh, enter tree, add to enum. Wait, it's cut off. Cut it in! Cut it on! Okay. So that's where we designed the node name. Got it. Okay. Well, give me that code. I'm surprised I got rid of it. I don't know why I did that. Sometimes I just see commented out code and I'm like, throw it away. It's a waste. But I think sometimes you can keep it once in a while. Really, that's nowhere. Are you sure? Thank you for the hydrate. Node underscore. Appreciate you, Fanny. Cheers. Yeah, I excised it. All right, so be it. We will add it back in again. I was a little surprised I did that. Okay, new enum. Yes, that all. I mean, it all should be there still. It's all still there. So weird. But this is new. We don't want this. That's what we replace this with. Okay. But what does this want? Line type. Okay, in this case, that's going to be an enum. Types, oops, types enum. Okay, what else does it want? A script path. Yes, well, we have that. That's what we just put all that work into getting. Active script path, active element path. Declaration. Oh. Like the enum, then it gets patched over. Is that up at the top? Yeah, it is. It's right there, baby. It's right there. We'd love to see it. Branchy convo data node enum. Is that still a... Do I still even use that? No. Whatever, just leave it. Node enum, and then what else do you want? What's the last thing you need? String to add. That's it. Well, new enum. Okay, but before we were replacing, we don't do that anymore. This is old news. This is real old news. We don't do that. Variable new enum string equals node plus get my number. That should be it. Node underscore. It should handle the rest at this point. We've made a much better way to do that at this stage. Kind of if I remember types. Sorry, types. All right. Okay. So what I want out of this, I don't know if it's gonna work. Probably not. It might. I don't know. What I want to see is that when it creates a new, so this is gonna be the template, convo template. So whenever we create a new conversation, what it will do is generate a new GDScript file, a new .GDScript or .gd, and it'll be this. Then it will replace this placeholder with all the data about that conversation. Its name, its number, is it the first conversation, the second conversation, its UID, and its like internal key. Then, when I create a new node, what should happen is it should find the correct conversation and add node 1, and then add node 2. I don't know if I've hooked up titling the node to the right number, but we'll do that. We'll do that after. So that's what I should see. I don't know if that's what I will see. That's what I should see. All right. Have I gotten rid of all the files? I have. So activate it. It creates branchy data. Manny keeps me hydrated. Create the conversation. We do have an error. All right. Let's check it out. What I do. Expected a closing bracket after dictionary elements. That is a reasonable thing to want. How did that go wrong? Oops. You can see this is kind of hard to look at. That's sort of by design. Let me just see. Wait, why did it leave the word internal in there? Was this back when I was demonstrating something? Did I forget to? Did I mess it up? Did I do something I didn't mean to? Template. I feel like this was just something I screwed up. Yep, I was demonstrating. Earlier, I just accidentally cut all that out. The best part about it is if any problems happen, you could just say, fix yourself. All it is GDScript. What? Oh, yeah. To the user? I mean, that's the idea, that it's like comprehensible. That you can take this, you could, like, the user could literally write their own front end. They could write their own back end, because they're separate. If you know GDScript, you can like do stuff with this. It's very extensible and it's very flexible in that way. Okay, so I just typoed. I love a little typo. Those are my favorite bugs because they're easy to fix. Okay, let's delete all of the data it created and try that one again. I think I might have it open as well. I like to close those. Close that. That's the one it created that we don't want. All right, activate. Notices best parts. Edit. No errors. Right. Wait, what's that? Resource file not found. I think this is not a problem. I think this is fine. I'm not worried about that. I think that was just because I hadn't removed that other thing. Not worried about it. All right, we got the title. Very good. Let's create a node. No errors. We like that. Let's go see if in that conversation... Ha! Node 1, baby! Okay. This is good. Now, I want to create another conversation. Convo 2. Add it. Let's see if this... It does! It added a node! They both have nodes. Okay. Now, is it titling them? It is not titling them. That's okay. We can fix that. Now it's going to have 2 in there. Okay, so that's wrong. We can't have 2 node 1s. Yeah, Godot's not going to like that. Okay, yeah, we got to increase that number. So that's okay. We can fix that. But it's doing it. We're almost there to put dialogue in. So close. Okay, so this used to work, but it got broken along the way. Good, this is good. This is good progress. I'm very happy with this. But let's close this and let's fix stuff. I'm gonna delete all those files. Clear this so I don't get confused about errors. And let's make it more gooder. So what's going on with the number stuff there? What's this doing? Return my number, set my number. Okay, what you setting it to? Setting it to there. Oh yeah, this is a mess. This is chaos. This is absurd. This is the way I used to do this. Y'all might remember me coding this. I got a better way now. I got a smarter way. We don't do it like that anymore. And it's actually how we get the value that gets returned. So we don't even need to think about this anymore. It is just a little bit smarter than it used to be. So what I'm gonna do, we count like a delimiter. We just count commas. You just count the comma. They all have commas in between, so just count them. Let's go back to this. Instead of get my number, literally what something returns. Wait, what returns the value? This returns the value. Wait, if that returns the value and it creates it at the same time, we don't have the number in time. So I think I actually need to do something special. I think this is a new type. So, enum, let's say numbered enum numbered, which sounds funny because enum is an enumeration. Okay, so we actually have a new type. So match types enum dictionary. It's actually going to be very similar. So I'm going to say types enum comma types numbered. The only thing that's different is we need to add something to the end. I gotta remember what this does. Script path declaration. It checks to see. It gets all the text from the file. We set up a Boolean. If the line type is supposed to be an enum, whether or not it's going to be a match is if. So it's trying to find, it's iterating through all of the lines in that script, and it's trying to find the one that has enum or enum nodes, and then it tries to find the brackets, so it knows where to insert that node _1. If it finds that, then it overwrites that line with the new one. So actually, before this is when we want to change it? I remember. Fetch matching line, script path that, construct new line. So this might be where we want to check that type, because this is different. With the dictionary and the enum type, we just literally insert the data, no questions asked. So I do still want that comma. This remains. The difference is we need to say after we fetched it and we're constructing it, check again. And this returns the thing that we're punching in there. Construct new line. And that just literally straight up replaces it. So yeah, that's where we want to do it. Okay. So it finds the end in the old line, that ending bracket, and it returns everything to the left. Plus a comma. So if it says null, which it does, it adds a comma after it. Then it adds the string that we're supposed to be putting on there, and then it adds the closing bracket. So we want to say if it is a numbered enumeration, wedge in the number that it is. Now, the number that it is, we actually return at the end of this. Return get new value old line. Remind me, yes. So we can just get that sooner. No problem. So before we construct the new line, we need to put that in there. I guess not. No, you can do that. You can get that in construct new line. You have the old line. Just do it there. Okay. All right. Got it. So we're going to say variable string to construct. String equals at least string to add at a minimum. We want to do node underscore. Yeah, we'll pass in node underscore already. And then we're going to do the check. Now we say match. We don't have the type in there, so we need to pass in the type. That would be good. Back. Line type gets to go in there as well. Make sure we set it as a parameter so it knows to use it. Line type, types, and then we set. Oh, I got lost. Where am I? Here. Match line type if that is types enum numbered. Then we'll say string to construct plus equals get new value, old line. Okay. Oh, we got to stringify it first. Thanks for following, Rough Night. Rough Night. That's funny, Rough Night. I hope you're not having too rough of a night. Stringify that so it knows what to do with it. Okay. I don't really care if it matches with anything else, honestly. It just stays the same. So we could really just probably say if. You probably don't need a match. I mean, you never know. Someday it might need to be in match. Well, it doesn't right now, so we'll say if. If it's that, then do it. Why is that about match if I don't have to? And then we're going to say string to construct at the end instead of string to add. Now, back on the node, we have to make sure we're not adding the number in there. It's going to be node underscore 1, 2. It's going to be 12, which we don't want. So back on the node, we don't do any of that whatsoever. We just pass in node underscore, whatever, get my number, set my number. No. We don't want this. Get this out of here. No. That was that was me doing my best to slap it together when I was first. That was probably like the first thing that I did was code that. Okay, but it's now finally being laid to rest. Okay, let's see what happens. Clear the errors. Clear the errors. And is that merch material? Let's clear the errors? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. Delete the data. It's deleted. Create the new plugin data. Rough Night had a rough night. Create it. Oh, we got some issues. Wait, did I undo the... Okay, hold on a second. I think it's the same problem we had last time. Did I not save it? Delete the data that we just created. Oh! I didn't feel good about that. I don't like what just happened. What did I just do? Wait a minute. I think I just deleted something I didn't mean to delete. No. Don't delete that. That does not get deleted. UI button main hover.tres. How did that even happen? I don't know. Okay. Terrifying. We're gonna reload it. No, don't, because you'll lose your undo. Go to template data. Wait. I'm confused. This looks fine. So wait, what happened? Actually, I'm gonna reload it. Wait, create this. Hello, people. Add it. Show me what it looks like. What happened? Oh! Uh-oh. Did I forget to send the line type? I didn't send the line type change. Okay, yeah. It's adding the number at the end. That's why. Did you type in the right thing? I might have typed in the wrong thing! Back to the key val creator. Enum numbered. If it's enum numbered, then we add it on there. don't even think, I think I actually forgot to call enum numbered anywhere. So why is it hitting that and putting it in there? If it's types enum or enum numbered, it goes in there. Why would you pass the wrong line type? I don't know. I didn't even call it. Print, why am I wrong? Hey, what's up, Suriman? Welcome. Why am I wrong? That was a mysterious thing. Mysterious! Why am I wrong? It is running it! Is my if statement bunk? Oh my gosh, you guys, do you see what I wrote? Oh my gosh, I just said if. Hey, if this, no, if line type is set to that, ay. Okay, all right. That was an easy fix, a little embarrassing. Competitive, what is competitive programming? Hell no. It's fascinating though. Let's make sure we close this. I just want to make sure the conversation isn't open. Looks like, I guess it isn't. Delete. All right. Now we're testing for real. But wait, you know what I forgot? Do you know what I forgot? Free time in just a couple minutes. I forgot to even send the right line type. So we got to go back to the abstract node and say the line type is where that happens here. Line type is not enum, it's enum numbered. And I think I can get rid of this message because I finally just did that. All right. Get my number not in base self. Well, yeah, because we don't. Oh, the label. Oh, that's what we're doing for the label. Yeah. When did we do ready label? Oh, yeah, I got rid of that. I did. NPC node extends branchy node. Oh. So we kind of do want that. So this is kind of a different thing. We're gonna circle back to that. That's went after the break time. That's not for this, but that's, yeah. That's for when the node gets created, it puts its number in the top. I'm not worried about that right now. Okay, Yusako is a thing Suriman likes. Okay, add this. Ay. All right, tell me what it is now. Oh, dang it, it still did the same thing. Oh, crap! Well, I have 2 seconds left! Guys, I gotta fix my bug! It's right there! Wait, what did I do? I said if line type is set to enum numbered. I did that this time. Is it saying why am I wrong? It is. When is that getting called? It's break time. You're right. It's break time. Did I put this in the wrong place? Wait, this isn't anywhere. Damn. I don't understand how I did this wrong. But I did this wrong. Abstract? No, that's the only place it should do it. Yeah, I'm a little confused. Maybe I should have gone with the match statement. Maybe I should have. Wait, you gave €5 to say that? Dang, Rainy! Okay, alright, okay. I'll honor it. Damn, money talks. What am I gonna do? Hey, what's up, Elimity? Let's go raid! Welcome, Raiders. Vader, welcome back. Welcome back. All right, break time. This is a good break time. You know what? That's a good break time. Thank you for the €5. What in the world? I gotta do a runaround. Okay, I'm sorry. I gotta do a runaround. Thank you for the €5. Oh, yes. Goodbye. enjoy whatever you gotta do. I hope it's the most enjoyable thing you've ever done. See you later, Elimini. Y'all should check out Elimini. She's not only on Twitch, she's also on YouTube, and makes very entertaining content. Lots of shorts. Lots of shorts! So, like, you could literally just, like... I think she has the same name there. You could literally just, like, get sucked in and just watch a ton of Elimini. Nope, that's somebody else. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to go find that. Hope you had a great stream. Raiders, it's your turn to tell. What was she up to? Streamer must go, and so you have the responsibility to inform us what you're up to. What's up, Gorbleen? Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna get the right YouTube here. Let's pull up someone's random YouTube. Hey, what's up, TripAdvisor? Welcome back. Look at all these shorts. Hold on, let me get out the way. Look at all these shorts. Okay. You are spoiled for entertainment. Link in the chat if you want to go check her out. Oh, I didn't mean to paste just shorts. Oh well, that's fine. Hey, no, that's okay too. Okay, I feel like the Raiders are not living up to my request, which is fine, Raiders. Chill, enjoy yourself. Short maxing. Yo, but for real though, like, it can shorts can do a lot. Shorts can do a lot for you. They're worth maxing. Stop using AI as enjoying yourself. Oh, it's good to see you stop using AI. You know, I've seen you in Just Covino's stream, and I'm always like, I like that username. I think I like that person. I don't even know you, but with a name like that, I like you. Okay, let's see what Elimini's doing. Let's see what she was up to. An IRL stream. That was an IRL stream. Whoa, oh, that's why she said she had to go home. It's all coming together. It's all making sense now. Wait, what was she doing? IRL in Toronto vibing? Wait, you took an IRL stream here? It's pretty badass. Well, I'm doing game dev. I'm taking a break right now. So it's actually kind of, sort of related. I'm just not walking around the house. You know what? One day I do want to be able to do that. That'd be pretty, wouldn't that be badass if right now I just like took out my phone and we just like changed the stream and I just like walked around? It would be nuts. So I do game dev. Specifically, I'm kind of working on like a branching narrative tool right now. This is the character in the game. I haven't really started the game. I've made other projects and other games, but I want to start a really big one. I've just been working on like little stuff, and I'm not a Torontonian. I wish. I'm trying to start a really gigantic project. So all I really have is my character. It's a game about an alien who's invading Earth, on the cusp of World War III. It's John Glorp. And you, as John Glorp, have to decide, do you save Earth or destroy it? And so part of it is going to be a lot of branching narrative dialogue. Think of it like Skyrim meets Banjo-Kazooie is the concept. So it's gonna be 3D platforming and stuff like that, but then there's gonna be a lot of like very serious dialogue. So I'm making my own branching narrative tool, which is what I've been working on today, but I'm taking a break. Thanks, Gorbleen. Yeah, I'm excited about it. I have written a lot already. I've written so much. Like, I've written dialogue, I've written characters, I've written the arcs, I've written abilities. I'm ready to make the thing. Kind of. Well, except I need to make this tool. Thanks for following, Gorbleen. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. I will call them Blonik. You know, there is one of the characters is named Bebek. One of the characters named Bebek, the tragic alien. The one who falls in love with humans and they betray them. They get betrayed by humanity and turned into a weapon of mass destruction. That's a thing that happens. Bebik is spelled the same way with IK. So you're onto something. You're onto something. I love that. That could totally be a name. Blonik. It's done. I'm gonna make that somebody's name. I don't know who, but it works. I'm down. And you can see all this, some of this wacky stuff I've written. These are screenshots I've taken of things that I see on the internet that inspire me. And then I also have this document, which is just stuff full of things. So much stuff. All right, Gorbleen, get some sleep. Yeah. I'll see you around. I'm here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Although Mondays are kind of exclusive streams, so that's a tougher one. But Wednesday and Friday, I'll be here. Hope I see you then. Can we get the viewing version? Thanks. We got a lot of characters. So one of the aliens' name is Aeon. The player character apparently is named Aeon. I don't know why I named it that. I think I just picked a random sound. Gonyas is the evil alien. Rion is a researcher alien. And then look, Bebik! So I don't know who that's going to be, but it could be somebody, okay? It can be somebody. So let's say, but was there all caps somewhere? Was there? I missed it. Blonik? Okay. Blonik. I don't know yet. Okay, done. Named by Yaha. Oh, the folders. Yes, I do. We do that. Cause I want them to stand out. I don't know why I do that. I don't know. Yeah, there are a lot. There are a lot of all caps. I don't know why I do that. I do. I just gotta yell everything, I guess. I'm a big yeller. I'm an old yeller. Let's just do it. Look at those ones are small. I don't know. It's my private things. I don't know why they are what they are. You're enjoying yourself? Love to hear that. She was at a game dev event. Oh, a game dev event! Wait, that's awesome. Oh, cool. Toronto Games Week. Oh, what's a Toronto Games Week? Wait, I think I did hear about this. It's pretty cool. What a fun thing to be streaming. What a unique game dev stream. Look at this hand-drawn title. I love it. Don't besmirch it with Dark Reader. Wow, it's fun! And it's fun! It's a fun website! This is so cool! Thank you for the gift sub to Gorbleen! Let's go! Hey! Gift sub! Thank you! What, Pedro? Hey, that was nice of you to do. Delightful. That's super cool. Look, they're doing the thing that you did in grade school.
I believe that play can
in PE class.
Play can get.
No, I can get you on Mondays. You're right. That's so thoughtful of you, Pedro. I appreciate you. That means a lot. Yes, adults doing stuff for kids. I like how this is the game dev event intro. It's just that. Oh, there we go. That's the stuff. Yeah. IRL stream that is not harassed. I know. Or like I've even seen some that like act like they're not harassing people. Like just sort of like tricking people into thinking they're being like nice to them, but really they're just kind of making fun of them the whole time. Yeah, I've seen some really bad ones. We love some wholesome content. Super cool, super cool. Thank you for not assuming gender. You just use Obsidian? Yeah, I use Obsidian too, but for my notes, I actually use something called Marcor, because I just find it a lot easier. I sync my notes using sync thing in my home server, and I found that trying to like have an Obsidian vault in a home server, it works. It's just like extra steps. You like Mark? You know Marcor? Yo, Marcor is good. At first I was like, I don't like it. It's ugly. But as I was using it, man, I loved it. Because you know why? Because it basically has like nice built-in directory structure. I don't know if I can sell anyone on this. Wait, I don't know what profile I'm in right now. I have a lot of profiles on my phone. Okay, I found which one I'm on. It makes me so happy that you said that. I mean, I don't think it's like a rare program, but you know, maybe a little bit. You know, I was chill like that. Wait, who? Me? Or somebody else? Not me. I mean, I can be chill. Yeah, I can be chill. Sometimes I'm chill. That's true. Once in a while. Okay, so this is like what there's the hydrate, Fanny. This is like what Marcor looks like. You can't really see it, but you kind of can. And so you get like this is literally the folders we were just looking at. Like, I don't know if you can tell from the all caps. It's a little hard to see, but it's there. And it's got this kind of like directory structure. And then when you open stuff, you can swipe from the markdown preview to the markdown code. And it's just, there's something really nice about it. It's really nice for editing markdown and navigating a directory structure, which for my home server is just kind of perfect. It's nice. I like it. Even though it's something kind of ugly about it, but I like it's ugly. I'm here for it. I'll have to get boba. Cheers, Fanny. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Nobody keeps me hydrated like Fanny. Enjoy your boba. I can't wait to play your boba game and get boba myself. I haven't found a good boba place around here, but that's from lack of trying. Millsy had a Docker container for some of your vaults. Pair it with Quartz, and you have your Obsidian vault as a website. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, that's a good idea. Been using it to share game design docs and stories. Oh yeah, for sharing. You're right, because my home server is like locked in. That's a good idea for having a way to broadcast to others. I like that. Yeah, I mean, look, I know I need to still rewind to some old chats, but I just dug up an old laptop. It's like a HP Pavilion 15 from 2011 or something. And, you know, I hooked up some drives to it, made them SMBs, and it just sits there. It just sits there chugging along, just doing its thing and broadcasting to my house. So I have my music collection. Like when I was a kid, I used to go to the library and just rent CDs and rip them. And I have all of those music files just sitting on a drive. But now I can broadcast them with Navidrome and just like basically like a Spotify type app, except I'm just broadcasting my own local music. I don't know, it's just, it's nice. It feels nice to just have local stuff. There was something really unexpected. Okay, so like, I got text messages. I set up so my text messages get sent to a text file. And I was able to do that because I just had this home server ready to go. So my SMS just gets forwarded to my server, and then it saves it as a text file. It's like there's so many little things that I'm just like, oh, I can do this now. Jellyfin. Okay, I've heard of that. Okay, wait, let me scroll back. I need to catch up. I definitely missed some things. Just a little bit. Gulu Gulu is another streamer / game devs game that I watch frequently. Wait, if I don't know this person, that bothers me. Gulu Twitch. Because I love watching game dev streams. Oh god, I'm huge. Hello. I love watching game dev streams. I don't even find it. Oh my god, I don't even know how to find it. Oh yeah, the Wolverine. Wait, someone said that it was like a Wolverine thing. Yeah, we got the popcorn. Crunch, crunch. I'm glad it's getting its use. Gulu. I don't know how to even find it. Well, maybe someday I'll have to ask Strawberry about Gulu. Gulu Gaming? Friendly gamer? Who knows? Maybe someday. Don't forget why you're here. Keep on keeping on. Rainy, I appreciate you. Thank you for all of the donos. Like, oh my gosh. Rainy, you are an angel. What? It's so nice to check in with you again. If you have anything, art, projects, ideas written down, I want to hear about them because I always really admired the work that you made. It means a lot that you stick around. Appreciate you. You know I will. What's Caillou Dev? What's a Caillou Dev? But I don't know what that is. No, I don't. But I know a lot. Okay, there was the back to work redeem. But I feel like there was still some stuff up here that I skipped over. Have you considered throwing Unreal into the fires of Mordor where it belongs? Finch said. I have not. Came in the street. Oh, that person. They never came back. They're not gonna come back. They won't come back. They were a troll of a such. They turned out to be legit, but they were still just like a backseating. They were just a backseater troll. You know, I like to think that they got some personal development out of it. But why would they want to come back to a place that was hostile to them? We're hostile to mean people. So does me, but breathing to the mic can be felt. I think it's free ASMR. Did I give you free ASMR? I'm sorry, I should charge you for that. Asking Rainy when they donated €5 when he said they fix things. Oh, okay. Set pronoun, get pronoun. I remember that. Signals, that's definitely where we left off. The dead animals from Pattywax. I remember this. Okay, now we're back. Hey, guy! What is these? What is what? These? That? The other? Discord status, you've donated 59 to streamers. Hardcore, I love that. Oh yeah, there's a new popcorn. There's a new popcorn, but it's only every 5 minutes, every 300 seconds. You can only use it every 300 seconds. I could shorten it. No, but Kai Guy requested it. And now it's not doable. I feel kind of bad. When was it? 12:26. Okay, it's a couple more minutes. If you'll be here for a couple more minutes, it'll be back. 300 seconds, that's 5 minutes, right? Visual scripting gets messy faster than text code. Yes, it does. And I love being able to like search things. I love being able to replace things with Control-Shift-R. Or for whatever reason in VS Code, it's like Control-Shift-H or something. I don't know. But I love it. The corn will pop again. In visual scripting, that is so hard to do. And yeah, it does get really messy fast. And it's just overwhelming to try to look at it. Whereas with text, it's words. Sure, but I will say, you can put little boxes. The way it is unbearable. You can put little boxes and then, labels. I get that. Still, I was a purist. I thought that I would never, this was my life. I thought this was forever going to be me. Was all of this. I keep it on hand. To always remember the way things were. I thought I'd always be coding like that. Look at those. Look at those boxes. And then you'd use these wires to hook those boxes up. And then it would be code. And I loved it. I thought that there was no way in the world I could ever code any other way. I was convinced. It's a big throwback. 2022? It's gotta be. And as soon as I tried text coding, I never visual scripted again. It was over. I realized I was in like a cult. I wasn't, but in a way, the degree of commitment, of just blind commitment I had. Yeah, Ray! The blind commitment I had to visual scripting. But it was fun. There was fun. That's not to say that visual scripting isn't very fun, and there's not fun stuff that you can do, because there is. But when it starts to become a very complex project, it's rough. It's rough. Yeah, Blueprint. Well, I don't know if it was before, but it definitely was prettier than Blueprints. Again, it made it a natural progression to go to Blueprints, but at the same time, I don't know. I can't do it. I won't do it again. I'm done. I'm done with visual script. I'll do some shader nodes, things like that. My branching dialogue tree will have dialogue nodes. But for actually coding a complex project, shader nodes are fun. And it's the same thing with visual scripting too. Like you can just have fun doing stuff that otherwise might require a little more braininess. But again, it gets so complicated as your project complexifies, which is where I just had to say goodbye. Like the vibe, but interaction made you thought of joining. Join us. Join us. You make a gem there with a good idea and not knowing stuff. A game there without knowing stuff. Wait, a game where? And with a good idea. What were we talking about back then? I don't remember. What Farcore? Oh, Char! Hello! It's good to see you, Char. Finally testing out OBS after a long time being too afraid that you wouldn't understand any of it, only to find out it was easy to use the whole time. OBS is easy to use. Yay! Wait, so you're gonna do it. You're gonna stream yourself. Don't worry about numbers. Don't worry about being a good YouTuber. Don't watch these. I mean, you can watch them, but don't put too much stock in these YouTube tutorials about how to be a good streamer. Just show up for the reasons that you want to show up. To get work done, to share yourself, and just think about that. Oh, that's so exciting. First, I thought you didn't use Obsidian. Second, can we... Oh, yeah, I did switch to Obsidian. Can we listen to Beat Your Competition? Oh, is that... I do? I have that song? I don't know if they're still here. I do. So I thought I didn't like Obsidian because when I first... When Obsidian was being pitched to me, it was like, you can do anything. There's all these community plugins and you can turn it into whatever you want. And I was like, wow. And so I got all these community plugins and they were all broken and conflicting and it was a mess and I hated it and I uninstalled it immediately. And then somewhere else, it was pitched to me as a markdown text editor. And that intrigued me. Once I learned that, that that's actually the core of what it is, now I like it. And I don't use a bunch of plugins because yes, it's a great markdown editor. So that's why I started using it after not liking it. Only Dreams could have added some organized way of searching. I know, there was, you just had to remember. You were literally putting, like, you see those little blocks, like see those red orbs? See that little yellow box on there? That's a script, okay? It's in 3D space. So you could literally lose your scripts in 3D space. It was awful. It was terrible. So you had to just remember where everything was. Very unpleasant. It's cool and fun for like a little bit. Things start getting complex. It's not so fun. Okay, we answered Fanny's question real quick already. Cookie's making the clips. Love that. Write a page 2 for your book now. You don't understand what you're doing anyway, so be lurking. and oh, I do be. Oh, I be stuttering. I'm the scat man. You know that guy was a stutterer, and he like turned his stutter. When I think of stuttering, I think of that guy. He was like this like lifelong stutterer, and then he turned it into like a music career, and he made this like incredible house track. Anyway, you might think I sound crazy. Ba 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 ba. It was real, it was there, and then it was gone. When rich and famous, you can pay for the OG. Who's gonna be rich and famous? Oh, I'm gonna pay. Well, I do think that when you're a Twitch partner, they let you do things like that. You don't have to be rich and famous. Good morning, Morph! Saddest part of Dreams is the fact they canceled the PC port. You know what I like to think, Yaha? I like to think that somebody is going to decompile it one day. Seriously. Like, it has happened. I think PS4 is probably difficult. It's probably several years out. But people decompile games all the time. And they're able to, like, basically rebuild it by who knows what dark magic. And if they could do that with Dreams, you know, they could reverse engineer it and potentially carry that torch. You know, if somebody wanted to do that. Buy the dark arts. Exactly. Okay, we're obviously gonna need more chat time. I apologize to the people who are co-working. I need a little more. I gotta catch up. I'm way too far. This is 11:05. It is currently 12:38. VR2 would have made it work. Yeah, it would have been cool. You love that song, didn't know? Yeah. It's really interesting. It's overall a very sad story, but also it's very inspiring and it's sad. It's both. I definitely recommend looking into it. And he's like a regular looking guy. Like, look at this guy. This guy would have been Scatman. Don't play the video. You're gonna get in trouble. I promise. Scatman. Scatman John. Wait, what was that alert? I don't know what that alert was that came up. Oh, insane! Hello! Look at this guy. He's just a regular looking guy. He's just a regular guy. And he was like a famous freaking musician. You love to see it. Could never happen today. Probably, maybe. Or at least it would be tough. Your Twitch gone crazy. Lockdown, have to go. Oh, Hobby left. That's okay. No problem, Hobby. True Nef4 debugged a function for over an hour. Turns out it wasn't even calling it. Nef4, it be like that. An hour. Man. Oh, it'd be like that. He was a regular dude doing regular stuff, except he had a stutter and wanted to show kids how to get over that. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Rainy. You heading out? Rainy, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You're so generous. You're pumping life back into the YouTube side. It needs it. Never let dreams die, literally. Never let your dreams die either, Rainy. You let me know when you're working on stuff. I want to check them out. You have to hit the bed. You won't make it through your next shift. Always happy to be here. I'm always happy to have you here. See you soon. You might lurk a bit more of a down time. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. You deserve it. Sorry about the taco thing, Vinge. That was bullcrap. You didn't deserve that. Oh yeah, this is a message I wanted to see. Nef4 said, one of the first things I did in Godot was make a button that doesn't count as clicked until it's held down for a specified amount of time. Nice. It was for an are you sure you want to do this type button. I love little things like that. And then you can like take that and use it in other projects. Such a good little task. Like this is the kind of stuff when people are just like, where do I start? I'm like, just make something. Just like come up with something you want to make and make it. There's so much to learn from that. Yummy cereal. Oh, with the 5 gift memberships on YouTube! Rainy! Congrats to Angel Hernandez, Eliha, Minar King, Jean Corcuera, and Jocerol. And you know what? I'm gonna match it. Y'all don't know. This is a secret thing that happens. I actually match it. If you do it, every month I can send out 5. 5 more! 5 more! Hopefully it works. Oh, it did! Let's do it! Iron like it! Lovey, VI Renders, El Gastu, and Wendoc. I don't know who any of you are, but congrats! You now will get access to the Monday member stream. Every Monday we do a live stream for Twitch subs, paid patrons, YouTube members. It's like this, except I don't do focus mode. It's just you can distract me anytime. And you get access to that. So thank you so much for being engaged enough that you might be gifted that. Let's freaking go. I like to match it. I like to match it. Keep the hype going. It's like 5. How about 10? You know what? 10. There's the popcorn. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, this should be on top of that. I feel like this shouldn't be behind this. That's okay. Thank you, Rainy. Let's go! Oh, I'm here. Let's go, Rainy. Thank you, Rainy. Did I do 5? I don't know if I did 5. I'm gonna put my floor back together. The floor comes apart. You may not know this, but the floor actually comes apart into pieces. So that's sometimes I gotta put it back. It's actually kind of, after you think about it, it's kind of crazy. Hey, wait a minute, what's happening? What's going on? Where's she going? Where'd she go? Where am I? Oh! Why haven't I done that? Alright, anyway. I missed... I know, I'm restarting it. I'm sorry. I gotta catch up. I'm too far behind. I missed too much. The best part about this is that if any problems happen, if any problems happen, you can just say fix it yourself. I'll just use script. True. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost caught up. If you find a bug, just create a bigger bug to eat the smaller bug. Hell yeah. Honestly, it feels like that sometimes. It really does. Oh yeah, Yusako. Oh, we never looked that up. Yusako. We never, see, I can't miss that. computing education in the USA. Oh, this is serious. Look at this. Competitive. This person said I should do competitive coding. This looks serious. Look at that. Look at this. They got medals. Oh my gosh. High school. Wait, it's for high school students. I can't do that. I'm not in high school. Still, it's pretty cool. Have you not done any LeetCode before? I haven't, no. Because I only know GDScript and a little JavaScript. Actually, I do know a little JavaScript. I actually know a lot of JavaScript. Okay, no, but I just haven't. I don't know, because it's just like, so let me tell you why I don't like LeetCode. I think it's, no, let me reiterate. I think it's good to do LeetCode. I don't like doing it. The reason why I don't like doing it is because my coding is a means to an end. You can send a link. I might deem it deletable, but you should try. To me, when I'm coding something, it's because I want it to become something. I'm trying to solve a problem, you know? I'm trying to create something. And when I'm just like coding for the sake of coding, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm doing it. I have ADHD. I got it real bad or real good, depending on your perspective. And I don't know, like, if I'm gonna be motivated to do something, I have to really want something to come out of it. But with that said, I do think it can be a really good way to learn and practice, and then, you know, if you're looking for a job, right, that's a valuable thing to have experience in. So I do get that. But personally, I'll just like sit down and be like, oh, this is work. Ugh. Instead of like, I'm expressing myself, you know? This is not, but with some people, but there are people who like to solve puzzles, right? And for them, like what's the Christmas coding? The advent of code, right? They like doing it because they love solving puzzles. And that's the motivation for them, is it's fun. I am eating snooze because it's fun. And I get that. But for me, what's fun for me is having something at the end. That's my fun. Yes, exactly, Yaha. Yes, it'll be a good modding system. Okay, we're gonna speedrun it. Imagine somebody replaces all the dialogue in the game with the words Nick Cage. You could. They could by accident. That is definitely a real risk that people could screw up their own dialogue. But then again, you can screw up your own thing anyway. And you know, might have some kind of a repair tool. So if you do break your branch, you can fix it. All right, sounds good. I hope you get some sleep. I hope you get some wake up good coffee, things like that. Only going to for jobs, I kind of get addicted, and it was a great way to learn. Yeah, hell yeah. I like JavaScript because it's useful, but yeah, it is what it is. Drip Advisor's day was wild. You did tell me. Yeah, you did tell me. Gorbleen fell asleep and then got gifted. Drip woke up with mild hypothermia. Seriously? Like actual hypothermia? Went away for a short bit, had a fever, and now you're back. Oh my god! Like real hypothermia? Holy crap. How? Are you climbing Everest? Mild. Okay. That's so scary. Well, I'm glad you took care of yourself. Wait, why would that happen? 94 degrees Fahrenheit? Hypothermia in 94 degrees Fahrenheit? What's being talked about? Oh, your body temperature. I thought you were talking about like in your room. Okay, I see. That makes more sense. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's what made technical hypothermia. Today I learned. All right, I'll go back to work. I'm sorry that I missed a couple messages, but 4 minutes. This is I can't. I have to. Let's do an hour this time. Let's do an hour. Okay. So I can encourage myself to wrap it up. We'll see. That also might just put extra pressure on me, and then I don't finish in time. We'll see. Maybe this is the last cycle. I don't know. This is the best thing about the focus timer that I didn't even know was going to be nice, is that it encourages me to not stream for 30 hours, because it gives me these moments to like really evaluate, like, wait, do I really need to keep going tonight? Which is very good for me. Okay, we're just gonna set it to 60 minutes this time. See what that's like. My dreams was on screen. We're talking about like visual scripting, and I was just saying like how much I swore by it, and then just like having a visual accompaniment. Yeah. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. While the dialogue is in G script, they could use Git. True. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I like the way you think. I'm saying. I think it's genius, but we'll see. Alright, 60 minutes on the clock. So your very first chat message? Wait, what was your first chat message? Can you say it again before stream started? Let's see, wait. No, it cuts it off. What was it? I don't know what it was. Tell me. Okay, so what am I doing? If you joined us recently, if you don't know what this is, if you, etc., 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 I am working on a branching narrative tool, and it's going to be a plugin in Godot, and the big thing about it is that it serializes all the stuff that you're writing. It serializes it as GDScript. That's kind of the main concept here. So you'll be typing your dialogue. It's gonna have like a nice little, you know, whatever, node tree set up, and you hook up nodes and things like that. You'll type your dialogue, pick your NPCs. You'll be able to add like little scripts onto it and stuff like that. And what I'm doing is making sure, so let's say Kai Guy has a message. Okay, so if I create this creates a new conversation. I'm getting some errors because I stopped in the middle of a bug. And it generates this script whenever we create new conversations and type new dialogue. And then it's gonna parse that back if you want to load your last conversation and stuff. So all of that is just the main idea. It writes GDScript based on your dialogue, it reads GDScript and turns it back into your dialogue. And then what you have at the end of that is an API script. And this API script will allow you to get signals that say when a line of dialogue starts, when a conversation starts, when it ends. Is the player presented with branches? That is to say, you can be nice, mean, or neutral. And you just ask the API for the data. I want to get the conversation at the castle. And then it will give you that conversation. And you can plug it into your own dialogue box system. So it trusts you to be able to handle that. But it's also very much designed in mind with somebody who is a team that has a writer who is not a coder, who can just come in here and work with this, and then the programmer can deal with what has been created. Or if you're both, you can do that too. You made a joke thing. 3-choice dialogue. Number 3 choice was me resigned to my fate of having to clock into work just before your stream started. No! You had a choice. You chose to go to work. It's kind of powerful. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. So what is the error? Well, I know the error. It's adding a weird numeration where it's not supposed to. What I was trying to do was get those nodes to add themselves into their relevant conversation, but it wasn't happening. So let me get rid of all of these things it generated because we don't want them. We do not. They have to go. And we want to close these as well. Discard them, please. So for whatever reason, it's matching with the type. Are we doing it with the only way that would... I don't even understand. The only way that could be happening is if somewhere in the code, this was relying on an integer. And I guess somewhere it is, because it seems to be doing it on the dictionaries. So that irritates me, but technically we could get around that and probably just fix this whole problem if I make this the third one. I don't know why I should have to do that. I don't remember where in the code it picks an enum based on an integer, but that's the only explanation for what's going wrong here. Kaga makes jokes. Add that. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, great. So, add a node. The thing that I wanted to check, we already fixed the bug. Hey, we already fixed the bug. Let's see what a break can do. A break can do wonderful things. Okay, Kage makes jokes. It did not add the node in there. Okay. So we fixed the bug and we broke another one. Why? How? Huh. Okay. Okay. Did I? Oh, I commented it out. Ha! That explains. Because I was like, where is this coming from? It's not coming from there. Okay. Do over, do over, do over, do over, do over. Delete. Discard. Delete. Get rid of all this. Clear it. Do it again. Okay. Call it speakeasy for presented dialogue. Delicious. Kai Guy Yaha just has been a shining example of how to break the code. Yaha's bad jokes are fun. Okay, add that. We now have that in there. Add a node. I added a node. Go look at that script. Yaha's bad jokes are fun. Bam. Okay, we got node 1 in there, baby. Let's go. Will we get node 2? Or will it say node 1 again? Alright, added another node. Let's check. A moment of truth. Node 2, baby. Node 1, node 2. Let's go. Alright, we love to see it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Show them to me. I want them all. Yes. Okay, we got numbered nodes. Now I want to get them actually appearing as the titles on here. That would be great. Something I don't like that this does, and I thought was a good idea, that when you click this, it would like zoom into the one you created. I hate that. It's actually, every time it happens, it makes me sick. Okay, that's not true, but it does bother me. So can we stop that? Can we make that like not happen? Somehow would be just great. Would just love that. I don't remember how that happened. That was a long time ago. Oh, move graph to newest and any node button pressed. No. No. Done. Okay. So that's good. Can we try real quick doing it in a second conversation? Actually should try that. Convo number 2. Add that. Check out this one. That has null. I just want to see it. We add a node. See, that's why, because then it like creates it and you don't see it. I'm talking about your bad jokes. Yaz was classic punnery. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm not, I need to understand the language of bad jokes. Or punneries. Node 1, let's friggin' go. Node 7? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did I make a 7? I think I did. I'm just gonna make sure it's not creating on both. So what I don't want to see is a node 8. Okay, we're good. Yes. All right, so next thing I want to do, let's get rid of that. Let's delete all the data. And close this. Close that. Okay. Now I want to see if we can get these nodes to have the right title, and then I think in the last 50 minutes, we can try to get actual dialogue in there. That's gonna be nuts. I genuinely don't even know what that's gonna be like. Okay. So. It's supposed to name itself. Node square, -1, huh? Select, I want to add the enum, exit tree, input, deletion done, select unselected. Where do we want to set its name? Wasn't there some? I thought I commented it out. I guess I just deleted it. Oh, it'll return right here. That's what we're doing. Variable. Sorry for yelling. My number. Integer equals. It's kind of weird to be like reconstructing it again, but it's fine. So this will actually return the number that it needs. And then we can say name or my name string equals new enum plus equals my stringified my number. Assignment is not allowed inside an expression. Huh? Oh yeah. Whoops. Sorry. Plus. There we go. Finally, we just update its label. Where is that? How did we do that? I don't know. Wait, where did that happen? Oh, maybe that was like over here. Where was that? Update tool info label? Wait, where was that? I don't remember where it sets its name. Okay, I gotta go look. See if I cut that out. Calculate my number. Isn't there a way to just open this whole thing? Hide white space changes. Can you just expand? Yes. Okay, good. Much better. Set my number. My number equals my number. Okay. And then where does my number get assigned to the label? Pray tell? Calculate my number. Yeah, but how does it know set my number next node number? How did it, because it used to set the title of the node. It extends a graph node. So it should be in here. Text input. That's what it's selected. Don't remember where that happens. I just have a feeling that if I create it, I'm gonna be writing double code somewhere. Okay. Well, no, it bothers me. Let me go back into ancient history. Node numbers serialize. Nodes deletable. Okay, so I feel like this would have had it. This was last month. Evidently. Okay, that's this. Label.txt. NPC graph node. Looks like we refactored it since then. Ready dialog, ready node label. Wait, what is this? Oh, NPC node! I forgot about that. Right, because there's going to be a player character node, there's going to be an action node, and there's going to be a non-player character node. The action nodes will be like if you need a character to go like over to a table and pick up a glass or something. Like it's like if you're reading a screenplay or a play, the action that happens, the things that aren't words spoken. And it'll basically just be code. So I forgot. This is where that. Right, and we. Okay, got it. And then when does this get called? Ready node label. Find node label. Get my number. Yeah. Well. So this will work because on enter tree it figures all that out. So we do want to set the name or something. So let's make a name for ourselves. Variable my name string. Come on down here, and I will make a func set my name. I'm very serious about my setters and getters. String my name equals my name, and then get my name will return string. I'm typoing more. It's getting late. Return my name. Okay. Good. Then here. Set my name to my name. Okay, now on that node. Now you do you really, does it make sense to put why would I put this on the, it kind of doesn't make sense for it to be here. Because I would want every node to number itself. It's like, why would this only be on here? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't. It shouldn't be there. It does have a scene. Is that why? Because it's like an in-scene label. Oh. Wait, but no, that's different. No, it's on the graph node. I guess this was the old way. Wow, this is a long time ago I made this. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this needs to be here. I'll be real honest with you. So I'm gonna move this. I'm a little scared, but I'm gonna move it. Because I don't think that makes sense. All this should be on every single node. This is not unique to the NPC node. So we're gonna move this over here. We do want that to happen after tree entry. That was silly. So we'll say func ready node label. Yeah. Take all of these. And then I'm gonna move this all the way down to the bottom since it's happening after. I'm like, that should work. I think that'll work. And it should already be looking for get my name. Well, no, it was looking for get my number. So, whoops. Comment that back in. Oh, yeah, I guess I don't want all caps. Oh, okay. Silly me. Alright, keep it, get my number. I'm sorry, I should have kept it number. My number. And then up here, it gets a little simpler. We can even be a little goofy with it. And because I want it to be lowercase, I don't want it to be all caps there. So set my number equals this. Oops, that's not how that works, kiddo. You gotta do it like that. Without argument. Argument to be string, but it's an integer. Oh yeah, we want it to be an integer now. integer. My number equals my number, which we are now making an integer. Okie dokie. We don't need that. That's gone. Okay. This returns integer. And it should work. Huh? Okay. Let's make sure I didn't mess anything up on that NPC node. Looks good to me, baby. Clear the errors. I can't get over that. Clear the errors. Alright, activate this. What's somebody say? Vinge speaks in tongues. Okay, add that. We got a conversation. Let's do one more. Ola says Bodmus. Okay, add that. We got 2 conversations. I'm gonna create a node. See, that's what I feel like. Just the first one should teleport us to it, and then after that it should stop. Oh, it's not centered anymore. Hate that. Yeah, I want the first one to teleport us to where it's at. I see now why I created that. And here's the other thing. In the future, when you use this plugin, you're not going to be able to move these around. You're not going to be plugging these in like that. In fact, it's going to do it for you. So you'll basically say, okay, I'm going to create a branch, and then it will automatically generate 3 nodes branched off. So you never actually move these around ultimately. They construct themselves. But for now, they move around. So it won't even really be an issue anymore, the jumping around kind of thing, but whatever. All right, so we created 2 nodes. It did not set the title at all. Absolutely no title was set. And it makes sense. I get it now, because we don't Actually, I don't get it. Wait, do I get it? I mean, clearly it's not centering it. Why? Wait, why? Why do I need to put it there? Clearly I knew something then that I don't know now. Why can't this... Does this have a ready? Print it readies. I'm not gonna reset everything. We'll just make a new one. It's a new one. Add this. No, it's not readying. So is ready not run here for some reason? Huh. I wonder if it... I don't know. Why not? I don't really know why ready doesn't run on this. I mean, I believe that it doesn't. I see that it doesn't. Huh. Why? Alright. It just kind of feels annoying. Well, you know what you can do, Lise? You can keep all that code there. You can. Just put the ready on... Oh, I know why. It's super. Oh, it's super. I gotta do super. Because this ready is overriding it. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. So we have to say... Wait. How do I even do that? We just do super at the top. Super ready. Done. Okay. Now it should work. Let's clear everything. I forgot about the super. I kinda wish it would like tell you if it was overriding. It'd be weird if it did. It's my super keyword. Okay. It shouldn't tell you, but I do wish it did. Super yaha. All right, show me the numbers. All right, it's centered. We love a centered node label. Number 2, we got numbers, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Another conversation. 1, 2, 3, 4. We making nodes. And it's writing it down in here as well. Okay. Now, can I get dialogue in there? That's a whole other thing. This is good. This is commit time. Yeah! Okay, good. Very good. This, I've been waiting to have this back. I'm so glad to have the node serialization back. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. There is something, technically this is supposed to be recording node count. It isn't. I'm not gonna worry about that tonight, but that would be a natural next thing to do. And then you see it's in here. It's very hard to read. I'm gonna make this more legible, but you see it says 0 nodes. I would want that to increment, right? And if you're adding it, technically if you're adding an NPC node, there should be participants. So eventually all that will fill out. But for now, I'm not gonna worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. But at some point, this leads into that being possible now. Okay, delete this, and then we'll get rid of the thing that was open, and let's make a commit. Yeah, it's commit time. Okay, go over to GitHub. Cinnamon node crunch. I like that. Okay, I like what you're about. I like your whole deal. Okay. Nodes serialize into conversations now and number themselves again. Let's freaking go. 37 minutes. Now I'm not gonna get it all working, okay? I'm not gonna get all the dialogue perfectly serializing, but can I get like a little bit? Can I get a little bit of dialogue? I just wanna see what I type in there get saved. I don't know, but it'd be cool. It'd be really cool. Let's see what I can do. So I think I already have something about the text saving. I thought I saw something. Ready dialogue. What's going on there? What's that about? What is that about? On note button toggle, script button toggle, ready what does this do? It just assigns it. Oh, that's not interesting. That's not interesting. Okay. Well, it's tough because technically all three, like the action node, the player character node, and the NPC node, they all will need to serialize what's being typed into them. So I probably would want like a base function that handles, oh hey, something got typed into the box. Now it will save it. Yeah, you probably should do that. That'd probably be a good idea. So enum, what do I want to call it? Text types, edit types, input types, and there could be a lot. Like again, the dialogue nodes can also have scripts attached to them, so there could be all kinds of different inputs. Hell, you know, I want you to be able to add sound effects in there. So that could be considered something too. Hey, what's up, Kale? Welcome. Good to see you. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, by the way, at some point I probably am, because I'm focusing for 34 minutes. But welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. Enum input types. Number 1. Oh, like pointing. Input types. Dialogue. code. Dialogue code. This is gonna need to be refined. I'm kind of guessing right now. Sound effects. You know, I don't know. You know, we can make that matter more at some other point. But it can be nice to like imagine what it would be. Notes. Note. Things like that. I will be your background noise. With pride. Okay. So we got the input types, and then it's going to receive the input, and we want it to parse it. So, well, let's exit, enter stuff, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I hate to say it, I kind of want to put it all the way at the bottom. Func. Serialize, save text, save input. Let's say save input for now. Save input. It's going to want to know, what input, which type, input types, and then the text that it got, the input, or it could be not text, it could be something else. So actually, we'll say the input could be a variant. It could be a lot of things. Because if it's a sound, that would be something else. We can match type, input types, dialogue, code, etc. All will handle things a little differently. I do like kind of scaffolding a little bit to imagine what things could be. It helps me. Sometimes I gotta redo it, but it's nice to see. And I guess I'd want that to set up like the payload that's gonna go to that which is serialized. I still think I don't know if setting a variable here makes sense. So Elise, before I continue, ask yourself, where does the dialogue go? I don't know. I don't remember right now. I do have an API example. Let me look at the template. What was the idea here? Dialogue, right, but get convo content by UID. Yes. Node content. Yeah, we get that from the node. Okay, I'm gonna look at my API examples. This is a little crazy in here, but this is just like, oh, not API example. Sorry. Usage examples. This is me kind of imagining how how a user might actually use branching. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit clunky. Don't tell me that's the dialogue. It is. But some of it's very elegant. Some of it's quite elegant. So like whenever you get the signal of the branches, the user would take in, okay, if there's like a coin toss, right? It would bring in whatever that options label is. Anyway, this is really just theory. This is theory crafting. So I really don't want to talk about it like it's the final thing. But if it was going to get dialogue, it would be getting it from node content. Used to access individual data within nodes. Used in conjunction with node data returned from get nodes. Received from node started. Right. Get nodes, you say. I think that's a great idea, Elise. What is get nodes again? Returns an ordered array of node data entries for the given conversation. So yeah, that should be in the conversation. That's where it should be. An ordered array in dictionary, yeah. That's tough. It's a big decision. It's actually a really big decision. I mean, I could just slap it in there, but I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like this. Show me the convo template again. I mean, it does make sense, doesn't it? We already have convo data, which isn't the same as node data. Yeah, I guess it should be kind of like this, like node data, dictionary, node data. This is just a placeholder that will get replaced, as placeholders do. And so in theory, let's just imagine what it would look like for a second. It would have one of the nodes, so nodes, whatever we call it. Now it's kind of tricky to think about if there's going to be notes and scripts. Like that's like the node data is going to have to get pretty complex. So I don't think just like, well, you know what? I'm just going to start with this. I'm not going to worry about what the note's going to get serialized like. I'm not going to worry about what the script's going to get serialized like. I'll probably have to do nested dictionaries, right? Like a dictionary. I don't like that. It's nothing as permanent as a temporary solution. I know that's right. I kind of want to have different dictionaries, honestly. But again, it doesn't have to be nested because the user of the API isn't going to be bothering with those nested dictionaries. They'll just go to the API and say, give me the dialogue, and then that function will handle the nested dictionaries. It gets kind of messy, doesn't it? And if it was just like, because it could also, you know what I almost think would be better is if it was like dialogue data. Dictionaries inside dictionaries. Maybe. There could be dialogue data, and then that could be by node. And then there could be notes data. The only thing is, not all of them will necessarily have, for example, scripts. Not all of them will have sound effects. Sound data. So then it starts to raise a question of like different, like sub-conversation. No, because the conversation would be all of the, oh wait, this is kind of wild. Oh my, this gets complicated. Because there's different characters. So a conversation, is it gonna have both the backs and forths? Whoa, this is a lot. Elise, I'm going to ask you to not worry about it right now. I'm gonna ask you to just have some fun. Really, I just wanna, I wanna see how we can get the input and just write it down. That's really, oh my goodness. Because then if we want the user to potentially get all of this data at once and they wanna mess with it, they don't, no, I don't want the user to even have the option to deal with a damn mess. The user should be able to say, you know what I want? I want dialogue, so it gets dialogue. The user says, I want sounds, so they get sounds. Not just like, give me all of this crap at once and I'll figure it out. No. I don't know that that's the right thing. I think it would make more sense to sort it for them ahead of time. I mean, sound data can be empty. Well, that's the thing, because it'll be tied to a node. So if there's a node, okay, I'm starting to get it now. I'm starting to make sense. Because it's not like it's each number, right? It's not like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the sound, it's like number 1 has sound, number 3 has sound, number 4 has sound, and then it's gonna error if it tries to fetch sound here and here. It's not gonna be like that. It just won't. Dictionaries of cat sounds. That's beautiful. It's going to actually be specifically like this. So if there's 3 that have it, it's not associated like that. Instead, it'll say it'll say like, this is node 1. Okay, this is getting messy. Node 1 has sound effects 1. Sound effect meow. Node 5 has sound effects scream. I don't know. Right? And then the other dictionary that has dialogue data, node 1 has dialogue hello, and then a meow. Why not? Node 2 has something else, right? And so it doesn't have to be the same order. All it needs to do, I guess, is like find. I mean, it does sound kind of slow. Like iterate through each dictionary and see where the node is, and then ask for it. I mean, it's loading giant conversations. It's gonna be slow. Yeah. I don't know, but that is very different than one lookup, saying, hey, give me that one dictionary of that one node, and then inside of that is the dialogue, and the sounds, and the notes. But then you gotta parse that. I don't know what's better. Why do I kind of want to draw it a little more seriously? I'm not sure what I like more. I don't know. Hey, Alien, I just don't know. I hate to waste my time on this, but it's interesting. It's interesting. The one version sets up all of these different kind of separate things. Okay, one of them is green. Sorry to the colorblind folks. One of them is blue, one of them is orange, one of them is white. And then if I ask for one node, we would send an entire package after finding where the thing is in each one. Wherever that is, it's going to go be searched for from each one. And then that gets sent from the API to the user. So that's one approach. API. They're contrasts. Yeah. Nice. Good to know. Maybe that's good on Excalibur for making them contrast different. That goes to the API. It's getting a little tiny. Okay, so that's one way. The other way is that this all is already contained inside of here to begin with. I mean, that looks better. I mean, just look at this. And then that's it. Like, that looks nicer than this. Well, but wait, wrong. Not true. Because somehow it needs to be like then broken apart again. If the user wants a specific thing, then that one specific thing gets pulled, and I guess that's either way. Yeah, I guess that's either way. Hey, what's up, TV Josh? Welcome. But wait, there's more. If it seems like I'm ignoring you, by the way, I am for the next 20 minutes. I'm locked in. I kind of think it doesn't matter. I just don't know. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's... I mean, in my limited coder experience headcanon, this seems slower to me. To iterate through every single possible location where the right data could be, and then constructing. But what if you only need one thing? Why are you constructing anything? You don't need to construct. Well, you do if you're serializing. Or parsing, sorry. If you're parsing, I do need to do that. So when we're rebuilding it from scratch. so the user can have it presented to them again in the UI, the GUI. Whereas, so it's not only the API that this needs to go to, we also gotta think about the like parsed GUI. It's not really the most logical way to write it, but that's how I wrote it. So that's the other place where it goes, not just the API. Either way, you have to break it apart at some point. If it's already broken apart in the first place, I think this is much simpler if you kind of think about it. Because the API is going to ask for a node. It'll iterate, because you can ask for a type. You can say, give me the sound from, yeah, this makes the most sense. Actually, this is way more targeted. Give me the sound. No, this is too, I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna make a choice. I'm done with this. I don't care. I'm just gonna make a choice. And then if I gotta change it later, I'll change it later. Okay, I can't, it doesn't sound that different. I feel like it's not a big deal. All right, so just let it be this, and if you hate it, you can change it someday. You know what I mean? That's what's gonna happen. All right, so pop these in here. I gotta just let it go. I can always exactly. Okay, they're not all actually gonna say convo. I don't know, I was hoping, basically by drawing it out, now I'm just comfortable like moving on, as opposed to like worrying that there was like an obvious optimal choice. But I'm not sure it is obvious yet. Okay. So in theory, oh, we could actually look at those types that I just laid out. Wait, what's the other one? Not profiles. What was the other one? The node. Dialogue. Code. Yes. Code data. Okay. So then our dialogue data is what we're focused on. Now that means I'm gonna need a template. Wow. It's gonna be a lot of stuff in this. This is gonna be one hell of a script one day. Copy this, paste it. I feel like you should do regions and consider making this a separate script someday, but for now, we're gonna do this. I might not have time to do this. Region, that's okay, we've done a lot. Region, element data templates. Common, yeah, common would not be for that, right? Actually, I don't know. For now, we'll say that's what that is. The elements are like nodes, no, NPCs, convos, profiles, these kind of things. In region, there's a lot to keep track of. Okay, then this one. Oh, wait, that's not the end of the region. This one is a sub data, node data templates. Something like that. And region. Just so there's a little bit of order to it. Okay, so this becomes dialogue data. And we need to actually rename this here, because this is a delimiter that it looks for to see where it's going to excise things from. So this gets a little wacky. Internal marker, branchy, condition content. Okay, what do we have in the API template? Node content. So that's what we would refer that to. Node content, but it is the node content type dialog. See, this is where this doesn't make sense, because I didn't necessarily set that up to work that way. Is it? Is XML? Yeah, I basically created XML from scratch. Oh yeah, additives. I forgot about additives. That's like if you're, like let's say you were really mean to somebody and then you talk to their parent and you go to that parent and the parent is like, hey, you're that jerk who was mean to my kid. You're that jerk who was mean to my kid. Here's the package that you asked for. But if you weren't mean to the kid and you never even talked to the kid, they would just say, here's the package you asked for. So the additive in that case would be, hey, you're the person who was mean to my kid. So that is to say, it's an optional thing that if a condition was met, gets added on to the dialogue. Or it could go in the end too, which is a dialogue thing. Does that go in the dialogue section? I mean, this is looking like, okay, all right. Because I've already been, I'm backtracking. If I say it doesn't matter and I'm already building it clearly to be set up like this, I'm gonna actually backtrack here and we're gonna make one. See, sometimes it just takes a little bit of putting it down for once to then realize actually no. You know what? Let's not do it that way. This does get way more complicated. I underestimated this. Because look, yes, I could just have the dialogue go right in there. I could do that. For what? For what? I think it's complicated. Is it? I don't know. Okay. Back on the template data. So I don't really know if I even need this, but it's okay. Node data, the regions. Node data template. So this would actually borrow directly from what we have in the API. It would literally be all of this. The value is a common thing that's shared. Oh, it gets complicated. I'm only gonna put dialogue in there for now. I ain't got time for the rest of that. We're only gonna do one thing. Just, you know what? How about one thing? How about that? Yeah, I think that'll be better. Node content dialogue. This is node. Again, these are just little. These are the things that the parser, the updater, the creator, all of these, the meta programming. This is how it knows where to put stuff, is by following these little comments. So that's why I'm typing this weird commented out thing. But if I comment it in, it's gonna be errors. So weird to look at. So this is the key, this is the value. Default value. Is this a Boolean? I just like typed that in. That's funny. Make that a Boolean. So the default would just be an empty string. Okay. Oh man. All right. So now, when we remind me what the creator is like, element creator. Template scripts. This is a lot. This is a lot to dig into at the end of the night. I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of heavy. This is like just started the stream stuff. Oh my. Get the placeholders. So I need to define, right. I need, well, it's still gonna be that's the thing. It's still gonna be a convo, because it's within the convo. So technically, okay, wait, this is easier than I thought. This is easier than I thought, actually. Kind of. This goes with the convo stuff. Oh man, this is kind of, yo, this is a thinker. I gotta think about this. Because right now, I thought it was easier than I thought, and then I realized it's not easier than I thought. Right now, look for where it looks for this. Hey, Optic, what's up, nerd? How you doing? Wait, no, not there. No. Oh, I think it searches for, so the placeholder, we actually fetch it. It was complicated. Oh, the nerd is here. That's silly. That's very silly. Same morph. Same. No, same. Okay, well, maybe I have more than I thought, but that's why I had to draw it, because I can't see it in my mind. That's why I drew it. I have mostly aphantasia, right? Like, so there's like the aphantasia chart. Yeah. A lot of good programmers have it? Yeah. I'm this one. I wasn't very visible, was it? I'm the like right at the end. But it's kind of both. I would say it's both. It's because I see it, I think of it in words, for sure. So the idea is like, if you think of something in your head, I don't know why Australia is on there, but it is. So there you go, Australia. But some people can like really, this is a stupid chart. It doesn't really make logical sense. But the idea is that either you can really visualize things in your mind, or you can't. That's it. So anyway, yeah, I relate to that. That's why I have to type it like wrong the first time. So that way I can see, that looks not right. You know what I mean? Gonna do leftmost, something really seen, but you can imagine the shape of a circle. You just can't implant it into paper or screen. Yes. And then it's like, we can't even imagine what it is actually like for someone who can do that. It's actually like very strange. To like really try to nail down what different people see. Oh yeah, it's written, I have to, that's why I couldn't find it, because we escape the double quotes, otherwise they won't show up in there. See, this is the weird thing. We just have to make it different. It's a different template. That's all there is to it. But it won't have a different UID. That's why this is really weird. Well, then you need something else. You need a sub-template. That's what you need, girl. Get sub-template. You know what I'm saying? But all you do is a place. They're two separate things. You can have a template placeholder that isn't a template UID. There's nothing wrong with that. All right. So we could say templates. We just need to make a node profile node. There's nothing wrong with that. And then that would equal this. So, I mean, I'll definitely finish this on Friday. We'll definitely pick this up on Friday, because this is heavy. This is heavy brains. This is heavy mind stuff. I can't. You know, we'll chill, cool down after this, but like, I underestimated. And then that would... That's the tricky thing, is I gotta figure out how this gets in there. Well, it's because you'll say the type. It'll look for node. It'll look for node. No, this'll work. This'll work just fine. I think you're overestimating how difficult it is, actually. Okay. Okay, if you say so. I hear you. I hear you say that that's overestimating in difficulty. And I raise you, are you sure? So where would I even put this? Like when we're creating... Because I don't think we don't do like a match statement, right? We pass in... That's where you gotta look. You gotta look for where this happens, right here. Convo creator. So when we create a new, this is it. When I press the add a new convo button, this is what happens. So I guess we would just kind of do the same thing. It's a little weird, but I guess in theory I would pass this in, but it's not an element. That's the thing, it's not an element. So maybe this is like a sub-element creator. Maybe I need a sub-element creator. I think I need a sub-element creator for like things that are within the main element. Again, like another element would be an NPC template. I don't know that that would need sub-elements, but I'm probably not thinking of how it would, because I can't imagine it yet. But with convos, I definitely need the node sub-element. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't like where that's going. To me, in my mind, whenever we create a convo, it should automatically fill this out too. Okay, I know what to do. Wait, I got it. I got it. Okay. Don't do what you just did. That was wrong. But I like how you got there. I really respect how you got there. Wait, where was that? Here. What I need to do is back on template data where the no, not here. Scripts? It's confusing! Everybody, here, don't do that. Give it to. Give it to. But that's just, but it's just a string. How do you add two strings in there? I need like another delimiter. Oh my God, this is nuts. So I would say like, okay, you ready for this? I'm not. Oh, timer's gonna time out. This would do like that. And then maybe like a, I don't know, some kind of whack, an ampersand. Put an ampersand in there, okay? This looks so hard. I don't know how to, what am I looking at? The comma is the mistake. Oh my God. What? What am I looking at? I'm like trying to create my own machine code and I just can't even like understand what it is. Convo data ampersand. This is ending it. So you need to not keep that. That cuts that out. Node data. That cuts that out. That allows that. Do you need double? Is there double? Oh yeah, because there's the empty. Yeah, you do need double. Then you get rid of this. Bam! We got there. So, now I've got my ampersand. Okay. Oh, no, I can't use a single quote. I don't think you can. Can you do that in Godot? Are you allowed to use single quotes? Oh, I didn't even know you could use single quotes in Godot. Well, that... Oh, but it still sees it. I still would have to backslash it. Because it still interprets it as something. You see it's still kind of yellow? First of all, I didn't know you could do that, but it's still kind of yellow. So I think I would still need to use the backslash. It's okay, it's not a big deal. Okay, but so then what it would do is I would have it say, if in the placeholder it finds an ampersand, treat it differently. And replace two separate things instead of just this one thing. That's what's gonna happen. Representative examples of like how you would use the tool. I do, but I don't like them because I just like made them up and I don't know if they're real. So yeah, this is the way. I'm gonna comment it out for now so I can actually still have a functional thing at the end of this, but that's there to be replaced at some point in the near future. Tomorrow, Friday, not tomorrow, Friday. Okay, so we're just gonna make sure it's not broken. I think that's it. I think that's the only thing that I really broke here, unless I forgot something, which is very possible. Template data. Right, I added the node data template. That can stay. NPC data, what did I change here? Nothing. Eval, that's fine. Creator HBox, yeah, we were just messing around there. Node, yeah, we're not gonna mess with saving input. We do have to circle back to that, though. We are going to have to circle back to that. And then, so over here, when it is creating the element, and it's asking for the placeholder, wherever it does that, create and get new GD file. Here. When it's saying replace the placeholder, placeholder text, bam. So this is where it fetches that. What I would want to add in here is, oh, we even have like we have a match statement for template types. So that's another thing too. I could also use this match statement. Before this was only telling the difference between an API or not. There's a few different ways we could approach this. So I don't know. To consider using ampersand delimiter to determine if there are multiple templates to replace hold. All right, so that's sort of just like a broad plan. Let me make sure I didn't break everything. I'm gonna test it, and then I'll chill, and we'll be done for the night. Okay. What's broken? Wait. Let's get rid of the data folder while we're here. Pop that in. Alright, what did somebody say? We always be forgetting for things. Yeah, forgets things. Okay, looks good. We add the node. It says node 1. We add this. It says node 2. Nothing is broken. Make sure it's adding the numbers in there correctly. Node 1, node 2. It is. Node's data obviously didn't get replaced, right? The convo data placeholder got replaced. This is to be replaced. That'll be Friday. Nothing is broken. Push it to production. It's not Friday, so might as well. All right, I mean that's good progress. We got this little title. So if we say another one, Crillionaire learned ampersand. Add that. So if we switch between workspaces, it changes the title, and that helped set up the infrastructure to be able to actually serialize the correct nodes to the right workspace connected conversation, and which led to actually adding the numbers back in here. So now Crillionaire learned ampersand has 1, 2 in it. And if I go back here, we'll add 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Crillionaire learned ampersand has 7 in it, whereas Yaha forgets things still only has 2. That was the big thing, was to get those nodes that are created to actually get serialized in their respective conversation scripts that are generated. That was a big thing. And then I wanted to try to get dialogue to be serialized. That was a big thing. I got the kind of general percolations of how that might work. And then Friday I'll actually try to make it work. Anyway, let's take a breather. Let's take a little breather. Need to chill after that. In the knowledge of the gods. Yeah, it's complicated. Well, yeah, I mean, it's... What did someone say? Did Yaha say it? It's meta programming. I'm creating something that codes itself. Chart posted some stuff? Oh yeah, of course. It's always okay. Let's look at it. I gotta catch up with other things too, but... At the very least, I want to know what that's about. Whoa, I got a lot of tabs. We got Tabby. I like the cat. Wow. It gets complicated. It does. It gets very complicated, but it's also very fun in a way. I don't know. It just is fun. I quite enjoy it. Where did you post it? Art? Yeah. Oh, we're back! It's so back! Chart, this is a series that Chart has been working on for years. And it's so great to see stuff coming back from it. Outline of stuff we've been working on, remodeling old character designs for your latest indie series, teaser project for Sentient. Sentient is what the project is called. Hey, what's up, Squid Pie? Meow Face! Hello! Made a background wallpaper for streams, installed some Steam games for streaming. Yes! Check out our streams! Setting up OBS for the first time, VTuber reveal! You're gonna stream Let's Plays, writing screenplays, dreams creations, and eventually trying out other indie software like Blender and stuff. It's such a great motivation to just like, it just locks me in to trying new things and devoting myself to it. And then continuing to grow. If it wasn't for these live streams, I just simply would not be game deving like I am. So I love that you also are weaponizing the power of the live stream to just get some stuff done. Look at those shiny robot suits. So much detail. Older design, pre-transition, like actual robot transition, or like transitioning from the old design to the new design. Whoa, what is this? Made a background wallpaper for streams. Oh, I like it. That's your VTuber. Char, your VTuber is so cute. Ah, that is the cutest VTuber I ever saw. Look at the little button down with your stripes. Okay, here you go, flower. You're so cute. Oh my gosh, what a cutie pie. And the freckles! Got the freckles too! Such a great avatar! Okay, I know I skipped ahead. Actual robot pre-transition. Nice. Jeez. You drew this? No. Oh, I see. It's by someone else. I was like, wait. That doesn't look like your art style. It's nice. Doesn't look like your art style. Those are some dreamers I haven't thought of in a while. Is that Jen Simpkins? Oh my goodness. Wild. Chef Life, a restaurant simulator. Hey, OBS! Char, you're ready to go. You are so ready. Proud of you. Good job. Good work. I was kind of taken aback by that background. There was a lot going on. What did I last see? Wow, I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this. What time is it now? 2:07? This was a long time ago. PC port. Visual scripting for shaders is an accessibility feature. I agree. People who are artists are scared of coding, and shader coding is really hard by itself. Yeah, I mean, yes. Totally. Agreed. Keyboard mouse coding, yeah, that would have been a lot easier. You could kind of use keyboard, you couldn't use mouse though. But it's still, it wasn't that useful. You came from Notion before. Oh, with the, that was the thing with Obsidian. I assume that's what you're talking about. Is people are like, it's an alternative to Notion. And so I was like trying to make it be that instead of just letting it be like a simple text editor. Setting up a server, nice. What's a server for? You know, a programming server, we had fights because of Blueprint versus C++. I mean, like, from what I hear is people just use both. Which makes sense if you're just doing like a little bit, just doing a little bit of blueprints, it's pretty nice. Get server, store server, nice! I haven't set up my server to do Git yet, but I want to. I'm kind of scared because sometimes I have like really large files, so I'm kind of afraid. Yeah. Cleaner is right. Git is just like, I don't know what the right term is, but it's like a framework. It's like a protocol, something like that. Something like that. Okay, I think that's where I left off. Oh yeah, it will be. Yeah, if Dreams gets reverse engineered, that'll be really awesome. I'd love to see it. So I keep reading at the current place, you should be all caught up. Yeah, I guess you're right. One of my apprenticeships was doing reverse engineering. Whoa, an apprenticeship to do reverse engineering. Nice. I mean, I think it's like a really good way to learn. I was trying to remember what an apprenticeship is. That's like when you're working under somebody to learn. Is that what that is? Where was your revival? Yes. would happen on YouTube, be memed into the ground. Oh, the stutterer guy? He kind of is, actually. The skibbity toilet situation, I think, gave a new life to his situation. Because it kind of sounds like he's saying, skibbity namado. Oh yeah, I was tearing up the floor. We talked about leak code, I remember that. Apprenticeships are supposed to be tutored work. Apprentice is a pair of extra hands for an experienced worker. Oh, got it. But for the past 30 years or so, it's mostly been a cheap pair of extra hands you can blame all the company's problems on. Damn. What a sad thing. Oh. I mean, it kind of reminds me of like internships, but worse and better at the same time. Use Rust for advent of code. Oh right, you can use like anything for advent of code. Crochet penguin? That is a duck. What are they talking about? What? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kote. See apprenticeships as paid internships. Oh, but that's bad, right? I don't know. To like see it that way? You got addicted? You were doing it for jobs? Oh, okay. It's a good way to learn Democratic Socialists of America. That can't be what that means. Surely that's not what that means. If all the dialogue is in GDScript, they could just use git react. Very true, very true. Agreed. Yeah, it sounds cool. Imaginary numbers are only called that because a mathematician could not prove that they were mathematically valid, but they already had ideas for how to use them. What? Not math. Welcome back. Data structures and algorithms. Got it. You ever play Infocom interactive fiction games back in the day? I don't know. Did I? What were some? Interactive fiction. I mean, I read Goosebumps. That's kind of interactive fiction. Oh, text adventures. Like, King's Quest kind of stuff? Or you mean like straight up like there's text, that's it. And you like, it says like go left or to the south is a cool breeze, to the west is a wall, to the north is the castle. That kind of thing, and then you type in west or north or something. I've only played those actually recently because y'all be making them and then I get to try them. And then I'm like, oh, that's what that is. But I never played them when I was younger. I only played them recently. I played one of y'all made a really good one. I think that was Ocean. I think it was Ocean. I'm pretty sure. It was amazing. Is your name Ocean Uwu Ich.io? I don't think so. I don't think that's gonna be. Oh, it is right. Okay. Was it Ocean? It was so good. It made. I kind of always was like, oh, these are boring. I think these are boring. But then that made me not think so. Yeah, maybe it was somebody else. So I'm trying to make Skyrim on PS1? What does Skyrim on PS1 mean? Yeah, maybe someone else made it. Oh wow. Oh well. One of y'all one day made it. Darn! I hate that I don't remember it. It was really, really cool. It was quite good. You couldn't read any of the titles on that? Oh yeah, this is, I mean, I'm not colorblind and I can't read that either. This is off, but you're right. That would be even worse. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I wasn't even, I actually didn't even look at that. I like blanked them out. No, maybe they just like took it off of here. Which one of y'all made that? It was very good. I just don't remember. Mathematicians be like, behold, 5 divided by 7 minus 6 equals A. PEMDAS, PEMDAS, PEMDAS. Parentheses equals minus duplication, addition, subtraction, division. Multiplication, division. Did I remember what that is? Words that clinically insane. BODMAS is greater than BEDMAS. No, am I wrong? Parentheses equals division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. Isn't that what that is? Exponent. What the hell's exponent? What's exponent? What a word. Text with similar color in the background is one of your biggest pet peeves. Yeah. What is, can you explain what an exponent is? Clearly and succinctly. 5 to the power of 2. Oh, like roots. You mean roots. Got it. Thank you. Okay. Things in parentheses, then you do exponents, then you do the division, then the multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Rule Britannia. So what is BODMAS? What would that be? Roots are an inverse exponent. Speaking in tongues isn't helping your case for math. Remove the worst part of visual scripting by having the nodes be moved by the plugin itself. Nice. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So by the way, my like main inspiration for this tool is Obsidian Entertainment's in-house tool set. Obsidian branching narrative. It's called OSI tools. It's super cool. You can't use it. Oh wait. You can't use it because it's proprietary, and they only use it within their own games and stuff. But they've made a few videos about it, and so I screenshotted them heavily and watched them over and over again and tried to figure out basically how it worked overall. And that's the way it works in their tool, is you can't move them around. You just like press when you want it to branch or not, and then it does it. So here, I'll actually show it. This is my big inspiration. I'm trying to make this in Godot, essentially, and maybe even a little better. Probably not. Come on, it's Obsidian. It's not gonna be better. So yeah, so they just, I think you like right click, or you press like a hotkey, and then it just poops it out. And then it will poop out other ones on its own. It makes it simpler. Okay, so you right click, you choose the thing, and then it just expands it automatically. You type them in. Just to keep things a lot simpler and cleaner and neater. So my thing's gonna need to be able to figure out how to regenerate these based on the code, which is gonna be interesting. Definitely interesting. So I don't take credit for that idea. Reverse Polish notation. Ooh. Dictionary string, sounds equals dictionary string, dictionary. What is this chaos? Critter and happy. Critter add playful meow. Critter add angry sounds add cat critter. Critter equals new dictionary. String critter add happy bark. If I even understand code to some extent, and this is actually a little scary to look at. It's okay, contrast is wide enough to see. Oh yeah, we talked about that. Saw this data sheet, NAF. Oh, you can't find a decent tile set? Then you make it. Start tag, end tag. Perhaps that's the only similarity. That's where your 4 hours of sleep brain went. Yes, that was a confession of me bullying children online and getting a gift from their parent. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. That's actually funny. I feel like sometimes kids get their parents' credit cards and become a member or a sub. And I'm just I don't know how I feel about that. There's definitely some kid who got a YouTube membership and it keeps renewing every month. I haven't seen them since they came here a couple times, and it just keeps renewing. And I don't know how I feel, but I feel like I should cancel it for them. For the sake of their parent. I didn't bully them, but I'm definitely getting gifts from their parent. Sometimes you only realize your mistakes when you start building. That's right. Exactly. Optic is stuck on Ubuntu because you broke Windows drivers and you're waiting on support to get back to you. No! I like the cut of your jib. That you're trying to get back to Windows. I like Windows. I'm a bad programmer for that, but I'm just telling the truth. Apple is what you use in your examples and you're explaining. Imagine an apple. For me, it's the concept of an apple. For people with visual memory, they start adding attributes I never mentioned. Oh yeah, right. Shape, size, color, freshness, stem or no stem, sliced, bitten or whole. That is that's the official test too for Fantasia. Not the official, but could be stuck on. That's true. You could be stuck on Windows. That's true. I tried to switch a serious PC of mine to a Linux distro, and I hated it. I tried a bunch of different ones. I did Ubuntu, I did Linux Mint. I've tried others for different PCs, like Puppy Linux and stuff, for old PCs that need something small. And I don't know, just every time, I'm just I don't want to learn this. I already know Windows. I want to do this. Okay? I'm good. It makes sense to me. I'm sorry. But I do try to use Windows IoT, so that way I'm at least getting a stripped down Windows, so it's not all the bloat crap. Best I can do. Clear just reinstalled Linux. You fatally messed up and removed half of your system and bricked it? Man, I would definitely be so hard on myself for having done that. But at the same time, this is rite of passage behavior. You know? we gotta brick some things once in a while, but still, not the outcome you would have been hoping for. Oh, how much, when you say you lost stuff that you probably want. I'm sorry, that's kind of traumatic. I feel like losing data you didn't expect to lose is traumatic. That sucks. In the old days, all you could do was touch the thermostat or run up the phone bill. Now you can review years of generations of generational wealth for a mid-mobile game. Huh? Morph never really had the massive issues people have had with Windows. Not enough to warrant me relearning a new operating system. Yeah, same. And dealing with all the incompatibilities with the stuff I want to use. I was having a problem with it until I found Windows IoT. Because I didn't like all the bulk. I didn't like that they kept adding crap in there and ads and tracking. That was driving me nuts. That was when I was thinking, I'm gonna move to Linux for real. Then I found Internet of Things version of Windows, and Yeah, the Linux ship sailed. Ampersand is a single symbol to shorten et, the Latin term for and. What? This is a fun fact. You smart? I feel like one of y'all told me about it. That's the only reason I even knew to try it. Well, that's not true. Actually, it was because Windows 10 was ending. And I was like, okay, but I need it is and in French. Oh, look at that. Thank you for that information, Sampion. Welcome. It was because Windows 10 was ending and I was like, how can I keep using it? And they were like, LTSC version. I'm like, oh, I need that. But then one of y'all were talking about it and then that really sealed the deal for me. But yeah, it's good stuff. Where are we at? We're at 158. It is currently 226. We're getting there. Oh, Onion. Hey, what's up? I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you, that Onion. Hello. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. So nice. Just wishing us a lovely day. Thank you. I am having a lovely day. Oh wait, we read all this. Oh yeah, we made it. Yes. Still more, but we're coming back around. We're coming back around. That was your plan too. You spent so much time on the avatar, you've completely missed what you wanted to stream, so you're still on hiatus. I bet you got a banging VTuber though. Alternative to note-taking? What? What? You have an alternative to note-taking? Oh, Debian, maybe. Everyone Get Server is the meta for game dev due to the big files we have in the games we make. Yeah, right. I mean, I feel like I'm gonna run out of... What is it? The large file... Git server, whatever. GitHub gives you like a certain amount of large file space, and I'm kind of running out. Yeah, I'm gonna do it one day. I am. I need to make sure I've got my like backup of backup set up, right? You're supposed to like back it up on like 2 hard drives and then 1 cloud. I kind of have that, but I could be better about it. But I think once I feel really good about like that setup, that's when I'll make the move. But I'm still just a little too nervous. Yeah, get LFS. I'm almost out of space on that. You made the model through the VTuber app and you're planning on remaking it in Vroid Studio, but that's a whole learning curve. It looks awesome. It looks so good. No need. Apprenticeships are supposed to be tutor work. We talked about that. Favorite Linux flavor is Puppy. I do like Puppy. Okay, I did like Puppy Linux because it's called Puppy Linux. But I've always been, if I've been drawn to like Linux distros, it's the really, really tiny ones that I can like put on ancient PCs. That has a lot of charm for me. Feedback form? Oh! I don't know if I don't think I made a link for it, but if you go here, that'll take you there. It's the middle tab on that page. Oh, we gonna get some more TrueNAV 4 games on Monday. I also really like Tiny Linux because it comes in like 3 different versions. It comes in like a version that's like just command line, and then a version that's like a little more, and then a graphic version. It's all very hardcore. Plug in a USB and quickly look around the system. Yeah, with built-in tools, find out what's wrong with it. Yeah. Right, I forgot about that. You're right. You ever just like have a distro on like a USB key and you're just like, I got this. You're like taking it around with you, going to people's houses, just like, I got this. Looking for ports. You don't do it, but you think about it. I could do something. I could do some pen testing right now. I got it just in case. Keep it on my keychain. You never know. You love the internship you had with the engineering company you worked for almost a decade. Nice. There can be good internships, for sure. Hack the planet! You got to! It feels too cool. You feel like a secret spy. I mean, obviously, like, there's like a gray hat, white hat, black hat potential. Like, you could be... You know, are you going to use it for evil, for good, or just for fun? Kaspersky. Whoa, like that's like a big like antivirus company? Nice. So if you do someone trying to make Skyrim on PS1, what does that mean? What does making Skyrim on PS1 mean? Oh, for the PS1. Okay, wait, I want to see that. So like wait, I don't even understand. Skyrim for pimps? What is this? You know what? I don't know. I don't care. Whoa, this looks cool! Wait, this is awesome. I did type scrim. Like, this is so cool! The like things that are recognizable are so exciting. Okay, this is the watch later. This is a watch later candidate immediately. Instant watch later. How fun. I love videos like this. Just like hobby dev projects. The best. That's really cool. Bad in a good way, right? European PEDMAS. But what does it stand for? But what does it mean? A lot of people mistake it for PEMDAS, thinking multiplication comes before division, but it's PEMDAS. Multiplication and division having the same priority, coming before addition and subtraction. How can they have the same priority? Oh, like you can interchange them? What would be a case where having interpreted it as multiplication first was a mistake? Or is it just like not really a big deal? Skybake is just a real Skyrim image of the bind. Smart. I mean that would like kind of contribute to it basically feeling like Skyrim, even though it's like not. Because look at the textures look correct. With Blasphemy, since Mario was an Xbox. Was Mario it wasn't exclusive to Xbox. Was it like PC and Xbox only? B brackets, O orders. Oh, so it's the same things. I see. It's just different letters. I see. Mario is PC and Xbox only? God, that song came in with a vengeance. Okay, I feel like we read most of this. In the old days, all you could do is touch the thermostat or run off the phone bill. Now you can review generational wealth for a mid-mobile game. I don't know what this means. Oh, when I was talking about the kid, like with their parents' credit card on my YouTube membership recurring cycle. Yes, that's right. That's the ticket. That's the big goal. That's the dream. Is to make a mobile game that kids accidentally spend all their parents' money on. That's definitely not white hat. I got lost. Hey, Distron, welcome. I got lost. I don't know where I'm at anymore. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Godot hazmat team, y'all. Gotta do it. The spider poo. I wouldn't say banging, but the avatar is better than the PNG I used before. More expressive. Good enough for version 1. I feel like I already follow you. Like, I'm ready. I'm ready for your stream someday. I'm pretty sure. I'm ready for a future Morphman stream. We've talked about this. I'm certain. Yeah. Okay. I'm ready. Curious as to why getting through narrow passages was so hard. The character is the exact same size as the grid, so if you're a pixel off, the collision triggers got you. I see. We were playing a game that Nafor made on Monday that they submitted for feedback, and often you would just not be able to get through spaces, and now I know why. What's the Windows OS you recommend? And can I install it in my current setup of Windows without losing my data, or do I need to create a backup to reinstall over again? You do have to do a backup and reinstall all over again. 100%. Yes. As far as I know. There might be like an option in there to transfer your files, but I wouldn't recommend it. So, what I was gonna switch from Windows 10, like Home Edition, to Windows 10 IoT LTSC. That was my plan. I was so committed to it. And then when I was researching, I just like stumbled into Windows 11 IoT LTSC. I was like, okay, this is great. I love this. Now, I'm not gonna tell you where to get Windows 11 IoT LTSC for free, because that would be wrong. Don't steal. Don't go to massgrave.com or whatever and take it. Don't do that. It's wrong to go there. Is that what it is? Do not. Yeah, do not go to massgrave.dev. Don't do it. Do not steal Microsoft Windows 11 IoT LTSC from massgrave.dev. Do I make myself clear? Yes, buy it cheaply. Buy it cheaply. Exactly. But I love it. I love it. It's great. It's great. You can take out all the Windows Microsoft branding if you want. It came with Notepad, the regular old Notepad. Nice, Crillionaire. Looks like you're getting back on your feet pretty quick. Love that. It's clean. It's just clean Windows. Beautiful. Now, I will say, there's one caveat. The one caveat is it doesn't come with a lot of like drivers that you might normally expect Windows to come with. So you might have to install a couple things that normally would come with Windows Home or whatever. But that's kind of the nice thing, is you can customize it to only have what you need and none of that extra stuff. But you might be like, oh, I gotta go look up the driver for this and download it. Windows doesn't just have it. So that's like kind of the only caveat. And like, for example, there's no Microsoft Store. So there are apps you'll try to get. It doesn't even have like WinGet. You have to literally set up a way to install things and get files to work. So it programs to work. So there is a little bit of setup, but it's worth it. It's so worth it. Tiny 11, Tiny 10. What's that? Welcome, Squifty. Is the 98 in your name a Windows 98 reference, by any chance? Windows 98 reference? Puppy is only for a plug-in USB cookie. Oh, we talked about that. The planet. Why is it so zoomed in? I don't remember what that was. Thank you, Insane, for thinking of me. When people learn how to program for the PS1, you know people are going... Yeah, are going to. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's like ROM hacking, but newer. OS hacking? GB Studio? The N-Gage Elder Scrolls game? Oh, the PS1? Is that what that's called? Yeah, I just got told about it, and I'm excited to watch. You have the same issue with your Pac-Man like? It'll make the character a bit smaller. Oh, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Yeah, just back them up. Oh, we're there! I made it! We got through everything that I was zoned out on while I was working. If you see a math expression with both multiplication and division operations, you're supposed to do them from left to right as they appear. I see. So I see. Oh, that makes sense. So like if a multiplication was after division, you wouldn't do that first because of PEMDAS. You would do it in the order that it is. Got it. Check out the System Details app and note down your hardware. Got it. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, y'all, I'm gonna look for a raid target. We made it! We got through it! I got some work on my plugin. I'm very proud of it. I'll be back on Friday to get this, text dialogue to actually be serialized, which is what I thought I might be able to do today, but it wasn't meant to be. But I am able to get these node numbers to count up, which I'm very excited about. Apparently we're on node 8 at this point. It writes them in here. Big success. One step closer to actually being able to write things with this. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, we'll do a raid. Let's start with YouTube. Where can we go on YouTube? It's always hypnotic, isn't it? Forever writing hypnotic. It's not because I don't want to spread the love. It's because I don't want to not go somewhere that's... we can go on both platforms. And hypnotic is always there. Next time on Game Dev, we're going to be putting text into the cereal box. Exactly. Yeah, I'm glad you could too, Diston. The N-Gage was a phone/game console that failed. Oh. I would play a failed console. How long has he been up? 59 minutes ago. The man just started. It's perfect. It's perfect. I feel like we're the official hypnotic pre-stream at this point. He streams twice a day. It's kind of incredible. I don't even know how that happens. Oatmeal hazelnuts, dialogue raisins, a complete breakfast. Alright, raid is set up on YouTube, and we'll do it on Twitch. Hope you all have a great day before I see you again. Did I do it right? Did I type it right? I did type it right. Let's show you this. Let's show you this delightful thing. I probably did. But I like it, so I'm gonna show you again. This is the protagonist. That branching narrative tool that I'm working on. This is the protagonist. I've only got the head so far. It's gonna have these like ear noses. Technically these are noses. And they're gonna like, I want them always to like bounce. I'm really excited about it. I can't wait to show you more of the game. Yeah, of course. Likewise, Morphman, for the company. If you all want to do a raid message, you can copy paste that if you want. Let them know that we're out here on both platforms. PSP version of Livian was sent to the Library of Congress. That's pretty badass. See you later, Squid Pie. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Engage was interesting. I want one. Now I want one. Because it has two elephants. It does. This technically it's a mouth. But yeah, you're also kind of right. Alright, y'all. Have fun with Hypnotic. I'll see you on Friday. Goodbye.